So we need somebody that's got experience to go and present the riot.
Hello and welcome to the New England Rugby Union Grand Finals Day. Today we'll be seeing Albies take on the remainder of the clubs who've made it. We have first up Albies versus the Tenterfield Bumblebees, starting at 10:40. Good luck both teams.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the New England Rugby Union Grand Final. St Albert's College here, having all 4 grades in the final, and we've got the 3rd grade Grand Final kicking off in about 6 minutes. So it's the St Albert's College boys against the Tenterfield Bumblebees. So for the Bumblebees, we've got Michael Stewart, Patrick Splain and Matthew Batali. We got Jeremy Phipps, Jason Murphy, Jonathan Little, Joseph Blacker, Siosi Tuali at 8, Jess Moody, the vice captain, number 10, Ace Hollis, Isaac Jones, Brandon Miller, Jack Miller, Caleb Hope and Kurt Fratton in the 15 there. The Albies boys, we've got Oliver Murphy, Jack Barry, Charlie Bible, Harry Scrumpig Maunder, Jimmy McLaughlin, James Slacksmith, Charlie Turner the captain, Jock McMaster, Tully Muller, Joe Baker, Riley Carroll, Lockie Bible, Billy Packer, Royce Carroll, Jock Redden, Patrick Wheeler, Reece Webster, Ryan Smith, Will Markey, Duncan Webb, Benny Fuller and Oscar Ward making up the full team with the extended bench. It's a beautiful day here. Yeah, field is looking unreal, and
ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this Saturday Grand Final Series here at Bellevue Oval. Our first game today kicking off at 10:40, your 3rd grade Grand Final of this year at Albert College versus the Tenterfield Bumblebees. Referee name is Jim Henson. Kicking out line at 10:40, your 3rd grade Grand Final.
so yes, the sun is trying to poke its head away in between these clouds. A couple of greyish clouds getting around, but pitch looks absolutely unreal. The UNE groundsmen have done a superb job, and as the boys begin to run out, well, get ready to run out.
Yes, we just here quickly. Come on, kids, take your back up. We help the boys, cheer them in. Come on.
Here we have the Tenterfield Bumblebees being led on by their captain, number 3, Matthew Batali. Chucky T. And Albie's boys come into the field now. Absolute ecstatic energy, really. Unreal. You probably hear this from your other.
Also, your respect the no smoking and employees use of electronic cigarettes or vaping in the main grandstand proper and on the hill. Smoking area designated is behind the grandstand facility. To ask you respect that and for your fellow patrons.
Here we have the Albies bench coming off the field to take their position on the seats. We've got the number 10, Ace Hollis, kicking off now for the Tenterfield Bumblebees. And it's off. And Jimmy McLaughlin lets it bounce and gets absolutely monstered there. And so packed out crowds are going to have a bit of issues. Instead of a pole, we're going to have people standing in the way. So the Bumblebees have got the ball inside the Albies 22 metre line now. Goes out the back line, the number 13 for the Bumblebees, Jack Miller, trucks it up. The number 9, Jesse Moody, gives a short ball there to one of the boys, and Tenterfield got a early advantage here. Goes now to the number 7, Joseph Blacker, who bobbles it, but the 15 there, Kurt Fratton's there to clean it up. Got a penalty here for an offside infringement against James Slacksmith, unfortunately. And the Bumblebees have opted to go for the points early on in this game. Number 10, Ace Hollis, lining it up now on the 22 metre line. Touch right of the posts. And number 10, Ace Hollis, has put it through the metal uprights.
And first push on the board today is Centerfield Bumblebees. Bumblebees have a goal there. Line number 10, Ace Hollis.
As the number 10, well, sorry, the reserve, number 15, no, just the number 15, Jock Redden, kicks it off to the number 8, Siosi Tuwali. It's given short to the second row there for the Bumblebees. Jock McMaster goes to wrap up the number 1 there, Michael Stewart. Number 3, Matthew Batali, throws a loose pass back. A cheeky chip kick in, and unfortunately, the one of the numbers there, one of the fellas, Caleb Hope, I believe, unfortunately, just not getting there in time to gather that cheeky little chip kick from the number 10, Archie Hollis, Ace Hollis, sorry. Got an Albie scrum here, just inside the 40-metre line for the Bumblebees. Tully Muller feeds it in. It's given to Joe Baker, who gives a diving ball to the number 12 there for Albie's Lockie Bible. So the number 10, Joey Baker, gets wrapped up there nicely by a couple of the Bumblebees boys. And the Bumblebees look to have pinched the ball off the isolated number 10 there. The big second rower, trucking it up. The number 5, that was Jason Murphy. Siosi there, taking a barnstorming run, edging close to the 40-metre line. The number 3 there, Matthew Batali. Spun out the back now to the Bumblebees' backs. The number 13 gives it off to Kurt Pratton there, 15. Bumblebees now give it to the number 5 again, Jason Murphy.
We cracked 100 last week.
Big kick there from one of the Bumblebees boys, but Jock Redden's there. He's got Riley Carroll outside him, but decides to launch it down to the 22-metre line. The number 15, Kurt Fratton, nudges it back again to Jock Redden, who taken a bit high there by one of the boys, the Bumblebees boys, who launches it back to the other side of the field, but Tully Muller lets it bounce a couple of times as it dribbles back to the 22. Tully Muller now puts the burners on, beating one. Getting wrapped up there by the number 6, Jonathan Little. Abby's boys got no half, so they go for the pick and drive. Joey Baker now to Lockie Bible, unfortunately. Lets it bounce off his chest, and the Bumblebees have got a knock-on advantage. They go to the captain there, number 3, Matthew Batali. Bumblebees boys keep going blind. Unfortunately, Tully Muller has spilled it at the base of the ruck. And so we'll have a knock on against St Albert's College. We'll have a Bumblebees scrum just inside the Albies 40-metre line. Number 9 now, Jesse Moody. Feeds the ball in for the Bumblebees. Spins it out the back to the number 10, Ace Hollis, who looks to have lost it to the side. The number 12 there, Brandon Miller, trucking it up. The Albies boys have stolen the ball. Tully Muller now gives it to Charlie Turner, who's got Slacksmith, but he's bumps off the 13, Jack Miller there, who shoots up out of the line. And the Albies boys have got the first penalty of the game for an offside infringement against the Bumblebees. Jock Redden. So well over the back. Gets rid of that ball, that's for sure. Barry now, with a fresh game ball in hand for the line out. Harry Maunder with the line out call. Throws out the back to Jock McMaster with a nice pill there. Charlie Bible's got it now without the back ball to Joey Baker, who breaks away from one. Joey Baker's got the number 10 to beat. Ace Hollis takes him down. Tully Muller now to Jock Redden. He's wrapped up there by the number 11, Isaac Jones. Chucky T runs it in to Matthew Batali. Charlie Bob with short ball to Oliver Murphy, who finds a bit of a gap but then gets put on his back. Tully Muller going blind again to Joey Baker. And gets introduced to the ground there. Tully Muller now flings it to Lockie Bible, who unfortunately fumbles it back, but Jack Barry's there to clean it up. Tully Muller again. To Lockie Bible. Jock Redden now has got the ball with a loopy outside pass to the number 11 there, Riley Carroll, who looks like he has got the try. Albies with the first try of the game. With just under 20 minutes to go, it brings the score 5-3 through the beautiful work there from Jock Redden and Riley Carroll.
First try of the game, that's St Albans College, number 11, Riley Carroll.
Riley Carroll from the sideline. Unfortunately, just not getting it in between the uprights.
Successful conversion there for St Albans College. Score currently sits Albies 5, Tenterfield 3.
Barry gets the ball and then gets monstered there by a couple of the Bumblebees. As Caleb Hope, the 14, takes it Harry Maunder. Jock Redden. Oh, launches but picked up nicely there by one of the Bumblebees boys. Given back again to Jock Redden inside his 22. The great kick there from Jock Redden, marching the Albies boys outside of their 50-metre line. Bombay's thrown in, but Harry Maunders looks like he's gotten the steal and unfortunately knocked it on in the process. A bit of a bugger there from Harry Maunder, but good attempted steal from the Bumblebees line out. Bumblebees now with the scrum. Jesse Moody. The big shot there from St Albert's College. But the scrum pulling it up for the ref pulling the scrum up for a reset. Big shot there from St Albert's College now. As it's given out the back, the number 12. Trucks up, but Lockie Bible has forced the knock on. I think I got cash in there. Cheers. Just 4X, please. Sorry about that, so I was just placing my bar order. But Tully Muller now has the scrum up. And Albies just get the ball out, but not in time. The ref pulls it up for something. I'm not sure what that is. Let me know in the comments if you know what that gesture from the referee is. But something to do with the scrum, obviously, as the number 10 makes some good meters just inside the average 40 metre line. As the number 2 for the Bumblebees, Patrick Spleen, unfortunately does not throw it straight. The Albies boys opting for the line out. She's got just under 14 minutes to go in the first half here of the 3rd grade New England Rugby Union Grand Final. We've got the Tenterfield Bumblebees and St Albert's College. Score is 5-3. It's Barry throws the ball in nicely. Jock McMaster just reaching it there. Joe Bacon now taking it up the line, but is met nicely there by the number 4, Jeremy Phipps. And penalty here for the Albies boys. Straight off your feet, I believe. Jock Redden. The referee hasn't seen that, hasn't called the knock on, but Jock Redden not making the distance there. Biting off more than he can chew, one would say. It's the Bumblebees now. No, the Albies boys got the ball. Tully Muller's got one behind him, taken there by Brendan Miller, the number 12. The Albies got a bit of a roll on here. James Slacksmith, unfortunately, knocking the ball on the base of the ruck. Bit of fire amongst the boys there. There's the number 9 now, Jesse Moody, sorry. Looks at the ball at the back of the ruck. They go blind there. Number 15, Kurt Fratton. And the Albies boys have held the Bumblebees up. They've contested the maul there. And the Bumblebees just not getting the number 15 Kurt Fratton's knees to the ground. The Albies boys opting for the scrum inside the Bumblebees 40 metres. Got the number 17 coming on, who is not on my team list. But let's call him what the number 18 is, Anthony Thomas, I believe, as the number 1, Michael Stewart's come off. Tomo now. Feeding the ball in. It's come out. Joe Baker has got the ball. Gives an inside ball to Billy Packer, who unfortunately has lost it. And Albies have got a penalty here for offside. The Albies boys have opted for the posts. Riley Carroll unfortunately just nudging it to the right. That'll be a 22 dropout for the Bumblebees. As Tubbsy, Patrick Wheeler, comes on the field now. Oliver Murphy. Harry Morner now. Trucking up. Taken nicely there by a couple of the Bumblebees boys. Joe Baker's got the ball, gives it to Jimmy McLaughlin, who gives a bit of a loopy pass to Lockie Bible. Chucky T now making a break. He's got Billy Packer outside him, who unfortunately just doesn't throw the ball backwards, unfortunately. Bumblebees got the ball now. And they've got the penalty. The Albies boys have been pinned for not keeping his feet, I believe. And picked up nicely there by the number 5, Jason Murphy for the Bumblebees off the line out. Got the number 17 now, making a nice run, throwing off Joey Baker, but Billy Packer makes the tackle there. Billy Packer looks to be a bit of a knock on the head as the Bumblebees keep trucking it up. And not releasing the tackle there from the number 3, Charlie Bible. Ref having a speak to the having a chat to the captain, Chucky T. And the Bumblebees going for the points. Number 10, Ace Hollis. Ace Hollis, the number 10 now. Putting it through the uprights, bringing the score 6-5. Just under 5 minutes to go as Jock Redden starts it back off to the number 12, Brandon Miller. He's taken there by number 5 for Albies, Jimmy McLaughlin. Patrick Wheeler shooting up. Spreading the ball forward, and Jock McMaster's now got it, making a run. Taking the ground there, the support of the Albies boys. Goes out to Harry Scrumpig Maunder. Tries to weasel his way through the defensive line, but wrapped up nicely around the legs there. Tully Muller gives to Jack Barry, who steps off his outside foot. Chucky T pop to Lockie Bible, who runs it straight into his the number 10 for the Bumblebees, Ace Hollis, who takes him to ground. Patrick Wheeler trucks it up into the number 8 there, Siosi. And the Albies boys have been pinned for holding onto the ball. And the number 10 Ace Hollis looks to put it out of play. Great kick there from Ace Hollis, bringing the Bumblebees to a couple of metres outside their 50. Inside their 50. My bad. Front, but Harry Maunder has stolen it. Tully Muller with a nice gather. Gives it to Jock McMaster, who's lined up nicely there by the number 7, Joseph Blacker. Goes now to Charlie Bible, who puts a stabbing little grubber kick in. And it looks to trickle into the sideline, all but 11 metres out from the Bumblebees try line. Paddy Spillane now. The Bumblebees throws it and goes over the back, and Oscar Ward has gathered the ball nicely. Albies boys edging closely. Duncan Webb now puts his head down and charges towards the line. Offloads it to Tullymower. Joe Baker goes it himself. Manages to take himself to ground. The Albies boys spoiling that prime opportunity there for not cleaning out straight in the ruck. Number 10 Ace Hollis now clearing it. Only 30 seconds now remaining in the first half. Score is 5-6 to the Bumblebees. Jimmy McLaughlin looks to have stolen it, but it's picked up nicely there by the number 6, Jonathan Little. It's going now with a big cutout ball there. The winger on the far side. The Albies boys try to drive him to the sideline. Albies boys look to have got the ball now. Riley Carroll at the back of the ruck. Oscar Ward now, who monsters there. The number 7, Joseph Blacker, I believe. Albies backs cornered for it. They go blind again. No, they don't. They throw a big loopy pass over Tubbsy's head. Lucky Bible getting wrapped up there. Knocked back, Chucky T. Albies boys being pushed back by some great Bumblebees defence. And Bumblebees have stung the Albies boys right on the end of this half with a not release of a great pilfer there from the number 10 Ace Hollis. Ace Hollis now. They're going wide on the wing. And the Bumblebees looking to and Harry Morney gets smacked in the face as he tries to get back in the defensive line. And it's now through the hands of the big number 5, who's swung to the ground by Tubbsy. Bumblebees keep going. Goes to the number 17 now. He takes it himself. Number 9. Moody's now got it to 19. And forward pass draws the end of the first half. The score is 5-6 to the Tenterfield Bumblebees in this 3rd grade grand final.
And as we enter half-time, and now in the 3rd grade match, Dallas College currently sitting at 5 points, leading at the moment. Tenterfield with 6 points. And in this half-time break, New England Rugby, we finally like to thank the generous support of their sponsors for this game day final series. Of course, we couldn't do it without generous support of the Google Rural Coffee, the local rural coffee makers. And we've got guys right here in New England, helping New England families buy and sell rural property since 2006. For your next purchase or sales rural requirements, contact the team at Google Rural Property today.
There's some big storm clouds building up over in the north, over the university, but down to the south and out to the east there's a bit of blue sky trying to poke through. A little bit of a breeze sweeping through the Bellevue Valley. Jock Redden now with the restart. Nicely there to the number 18 who takes it. It's attempted to be wrapped up. Only 1 point in it as the Bumblebees launch it back down the field. Riley Carroll gives it to Royce. He gets wrapped up there nicely by the number 12 for the Bumblebees, Brendan Miller. He's been handed for a high tackle and looks like he's copped one in the crown jewels. Jock Redden launches it nicely downtown. Barry now with the line out. Just inside the Bumblebees 22. Goes to the back to Jockmaster. Nicely. Taken down in the air, but no, says the ref. Jock Redden's now got the ball. Big flat pass to Roy Carroll. Tully Mullock comes back to the open side. Oscar Ward now. Trucking it up. Going again, Harry Maunder. The basketball pass there to Patrick Wheeler. And Bumblebee's being stung for not rolling away. Oscar Ward now off the tap, goes to Jock Redden, who steps off his outside foot and is taken into contact. Tully Mullock to Joe Baker. Slippery step, and he's making way towards the line. Tully Mullock gives it to Tiny, who bounces off one and looks to have gotten over the line. Oscar Ward steaming over the line. Would not want to get in between Oscar Ward and the try line. And that has shown us why. Oscar Ward putting the points on the board. The score is now 10-6 with a kick to come. Conversion successful there from Jock Redden, as Tubbsy looks to have had a bit of a niggle with his AC. He's come off the field, and Will Markey Turtle is on the field. Six minutes left in the second half. As the number 9 Ace kicks off to Barry, but it's taken nicely there by a flying Bumblebee.
And a successful conversion.
The number 9 Moody.
Yeah, score.
Gives it now to the 18, I believe. Anthony Thomas, maybe? No, that's Anthony Thomas, the 18 there. There's the number 6 now, Jonathan Little. It's taken to the ground. The number 8 now runs at Harry Moore and does Siosi. Oscar Ward looking for the pinch, but unfortunately doesn't get it. Ball's given now to Ace Hollis, the number 10, who puts a bit of a chip kick in. And Benny Fuller has unfortunately knocked it on, but also given a bit of a no-arm shoulder charge there from the winger on the far side, Caleb Hope, I believe. That'll be a Bumblebee scrum just outside the Albies 22. Number 9 now, Jesse Moody. They've gone blind now, right next to the Albies forward pack, who have driven the Bumblebees out to the likes of Chucky T and Duncan Webb. Barry has got a nice straight line to throw down now on the 22 metre line. Master manages to take it, and Tully Muller's got the ball. Jock Redden. Launching it there to the number 15, Kurt Fratton. Puts a chip kick in. Bounces, and Tully Muller has unfortunately spilled it over the side. Kurt Fratton getting a bit fiery there, number 15. With his afro. Tully Muller unfortunately Spilling over the sideline is the number 2, Patrick Spillane. Spillane throws it. It's over the back, and Oscar Ward has got the ball and trucks it up. The Albies boys are there to clean him out as well. Jock Redden gets a bounce pass and unfortunately finds the end of his toe. Number 14 there, Caleb Hope, gives it back. Roy Carroll. With a nice kick. Putting it out just outside their own 50-metre line for St Albert's College now. Bumblebees have won the line out there after splitting over the top, the number 8, Siosi. It's given now the Bumblebees back line, the number 13, Jack Miller, with a nice catch on the knees, slips away from Jock Redden. It's given now to one of the Bumblebees boys, and Jock Redden has gotten the steal, and the Albies boys seal that ruck nicely. Will Markey gives it on to Lockie Bible and takes it into contact himself. And the Bumblebees have stolen it there. Lockie Bible unfortunately losing the ball after not enough support. The Bumblebees start going for the pick and drive now. Runs into Oscar Ward. Number 9, Joe Moody, with a cheeky little chip kick in. Goes to Riley Carroll and number 11, who finds the ground. Joe Baker's gotten a bit of a push in the back there. Chucky Turner, sorry. And the Bumblebee's been pinned for not rolling away. Nice kick there from Jock Redden. Just inside their 50-metre line. Barry is in front of the officials' bench. Throws a nice peel in to Jock McMaster. Tully Muller missing the number 8 there. Jock Redden's taken into contact. Tully Muller now to Joe Baker, who gives it short to Roy Carroll, who's taking the ground. Harry Maunder now making some nice metres over the advantage line. Tully again to Duncan Webb. Looks to go back inside and is picked up vertically. Ace Hollis there, taking it to the 22. Bumblebees got a line out now. See what they can do with a plethora of subs coming on the field. number 5 for the Bumblebees, who's taking the ball, Jason Murphy. Bumblebees looking to maul it. But it's come out through the likes of the number 6, Jonathan Little. Moody now with a nice windy ball to Ace Hollis. It gives it to the 21 there, Campbell Harrison. He's given it the 13, he's given it the 15. Kurt Fratton, who unfortunately drops his lowies, and a forward pass there, unfortunately. Oliver Murphy and Charlie Bible coming on the field now. 4. Will Markey and Jack Barry. No, Will Markey and Oscar Ward. Jack Barry. I'm not finding the hands of Jock McMaster, but finding the hands of Charlie Turner instead. A bit of a collateral there on the kick. Scrum now for the Bumblebees. Moody now feeding the ball into the Bumblebees. Scrum. Number 10 Ace Hollis gives it out now to the number 14 Caleb Hope, who's looks to have broken the line. Looks to have been wrapped up, and the Albies boys have wrapped the Bumblebees up as they were edging closer. The number 10 Joey Baker with that pilfer. Jockey Redden just finding it short of his own 50-metre line. Finding Jimmy McLaughlin now, bounce past to Jock Redden. Lucky Bible now, swung to the ground by the number 8 Ciosi. The Abby's boys have got another penalty for off the feet in the ruck. Jockey Redden marching the Bumblebees back onto their 40-metre line. Albies boys will have the line out. Jack Barry will have a nice straight line to throw down. Bit of a wind starting to pick up. And we've got Duncan Webb coming off the field now. Go to the front rod, but the Bumblebees have stolen it. And truck it back up to their 50-metre line. Bumblebees second row now. The Abby's boys being done for offside here at the ruck. A bit of ill discipline there from the Abby's boys with just under 15 minutes to go. Abby's boys have got the ball now. Jock McMaster running sideways. He's got Reese Webster outside him. Launched in there to the number 17. Abby's boys making their way up to the 40-metre line now. Pick and drive. Harry Maunder. Tully Muller now out to Jock Redden. Jock Redden gives a wide ball, bouncing ball. Riley Carroll and the ref scored no advantage. Bumblebees being penalised. Jock Redden now. Jock Redden clearing it just short of the Bumblebees 40-metre line. Going out the back to Jimmy McLaughlin and takes it nicely. Jock Redden now to Reese Webster, who is met with a blatant shoulder charge. The Bumblebees player lucky to get away with that one without getting the cheese as Jock Redden launches it short of the 22-metre line. Barry now. Jimmy McLaughlin gives it to Tully Muller, who catches it above his head. Jock Redden with a nice cut-out ball to Lockie Bible with an inside ball there to Benny Fuller. But he's wrapped up there by the 22, Connor Ryan, I believe, for the Bumblebees. Albies boys to Tully Muller and Joe Baker. Joe Baker takes it into contact now. And the Albies boys, Joe Baker just not running with his support there, unfortunately, and a great pilfer there from one of the Bumblebees boys. I believe it might be the number 6, Jonathan Little. He launches it, ace, into his supporting crowd. And the Albies boys with right about 10 minutes and 47 seconds to go. Harry Morton goes up and unfortunately slips through his hands, but slowing the ball down nonetheless. Moody now kicking it to Riley Carroll. Riley's got his twin Royce. Riley launches a big long high one back. Taken nicely there. The Albies boys being pinned by something. Pinned for something, not sure what. For an offside perhaps, I believe, and the penalty taking place where the ball was kicked. Slacksmith coming on now for Jock Master and the number 11, Isaac Jones, coming on for Kurt Fratton, the 15. Number 9, Jesse Moody now, the vice captain for the Bumblebees, feeding the ball into the scrum just short of Albie's 22-metre line. Nice solid scrum there from both sides. Number 10, Ace Hollis now gives it to the 14. He gives it to the 17. He gives a wide pass out to the number 22, Connor Ryan, I believe. Number 17 now puts a grabber kick in. It's picked up there by Lockie Bible just in time. It's a big gust of wind, tears over the field. And the ball's kicked and grubbed to the number 14, Caleb Hope. Hope beating one. It's wrapped up nicely there by Harry Morton and Benny Fuller. 8 minutes to go. Bumblebees going for the pick and drives now. Trying to get an infringement from the Albies boys. And they have done that. a high tackle, I believe, against the number 1, Oliver Murphy. Number 8, Siosi is trucking it up, and Albies have got the penalty for a... No. What's going on here? No, the Bumblebees have got the penalty. Will they give it again there to CAC? They look like they will. No. To the number 16 there for the Bumblebees. James Slacksmith. The Albies boys look to have held them up. It's over the line, but held up. Great attack there from the Tenterfield Bumblebees, catching the ill-disciplined St Albert's boys out. It's got the number 14 now. He's stepping his way through the Albies' oncoming defensive line. Moody now throwing it wide to the number 5, Jason Murphy. The Albies boys look to have gotten the pinch through Jock Redden, I believe. But the Bumblebees flying into that ruck. The Albies boys have got it. Chucky T now. High tackle there against Chucky Turner, the captain for the Albies. Unfortunately on the number 10 Ace Hollis, I believe. Jock Redden. Not quite just getting out, but putting the Bumblebees back inside their own 22. One of the Bumblebees players trucks it up. Lockie Bible's got the ball, given to one of the Carroll twins. Roy was driven back. Offside infringement there. Roy Carroll looking a bit ginger as he gets up. Jock Redden with a penalty kick. Barry with the line out now. Held them up. Jimmy McLaughlin's got the ball. Tully Muller gives it to Chucky T. He's got Ryan Pappenhausen and Slacksmith with him. Tully Muller goes blind now. Barry with a nice bounce pass. Oliver Murphy down the sideline. Oliver Murphy's got one to beat. Oliver Murphy steps inside and scores a try. The crowd is ecstatic. Oliver Murphy with about 4 minutes to go. Great footwork there from the big number 1. Oliver Murphy getting the meat pie and putting in the score to 17-6. Jock Redden unfortunately just pushing it to the right. 3 minutes to go. And the crowd got a bit enthusiastic, so you probably didn't catch that. But what happened? Jack Berry picked up the bounce pass, draw and pass, textbook stuff. Oliver Murphy going down the sideline, had one to beat, and stepped off his outside foot going inside. As Oliver Murphy, the try scorer, lets it bounce and go out. And yes, the crowd went wild. Bayberry throws it to Jock McMaster. Slacksmith now taking it up. Made a break there. Slacksmith was tackled there by the opposition captain number 3, Matthew Batali. Albie's boys looking to have a bit of fire in their bellies after that recent try. Tully Muller gives to Jimmy McLaughlin, who's got Slacksmith with him, but the 17 there. So stripped the ball of Jimmy McLaughlin. The Bumblebees spreading it wide now, with 2 minutes and 8 seconds to go. Bumblebees trucking it up over the 40-metre line of St Albert's College. Now. It's tackled nicely there by Slacksmith. And Albies look to have got the ball with a minute 37 to go. Nudges it downfield. It's edging for the sideline. Can it get there? And it gets there. Charlie Bible with a magnificent 50-22. Absolute phenomenal kick there. Sorry for Lockie Bible, not Charlie. That's his brother. His brother's a front row. I don't think he kicked like that, but Lockie Bible with an awesome kick there, making up that 50-22 that rule that came in at the start of the year. Albie's boys look to trundle closer and closer to this try line now. Ten seconds to go. 17-6 the score is. Clock is counting down. It's 4 zeros on the scoreboard here now. The time is up. Jock Redden going for a couple of points. St Albert's third grade, ladies and gentlemen. I'm calling it early. They've won the game as the conversion is successful there. The St Albert's College third grade boys have won a premiership. Absolutely unreal. Great game from the Bumblebees. And both teams playing absolutely outstandingly. But the Albies boys getting it over the line.
afternoon for this third grade grand final with our head referee today, Mr. Jim Hennington, and our touch judges. Our next presentation this afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, will be our competition point scorer for the third grade competition. It is a great pleasure to announce this afternoon your competition high point scorer, Mr. Jimmy Dent from Armidale. Conducting our official presentation today from our President of New England Rugby, Mr. David Clifton. We now invite up to the microphone the captain of our runner-up club this afternoon, the Tenterfield Bumblebees, Mr. Matthew Bertelli.
Thanks to Albies for the hard game. It's been a hard fought season all year. Each one of the games we've come away and learned something. Thanks very much. You've definitely made our season a bit more interesting. I hope we've put up a good match for you. Thanks to the crowd, obviously, for coming down and supporting everyone. Thanks to Phil Jones and Nick Meyer for running the sideline for us each weekend. It's been great.
Thank you very much. Now gives us great pleasure to welcome to the microphone your winners this afternoon, this third grade grand final, your captain for the Starbucks College, Mr. Charlie Turner.
Thanks, Tenterfield, for a great season. The finals we just had, we've always had a close season, and also we really enjoy having the competition for this year. All the crowd that's come out, all the campaigners early on for the third grade game. The rest about the season, I know it's hard to let the first game off the ranks. It's probably not the one you want to do, but really appreciate it. And Wendy and Tommy, thanks for the season, and thanks boys for it.
We are welcome back to the visit of New England Rugby today. We're pleased to present Starbucks College with their winning trophy for today. We now welcome across the full team for St Albert's College to receive the presentation of their winners medallions this afternoon. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that draws to a close now. Official presentations for this third grade final feature this afternoon. And that's game getting underway. It will be your second grade grand final getting underway at 12:10 p.m. this afternoon. Your competitors, St Albert's College and Tamworth Rugby in that second grade grand final competition.
Getting ready to kick off the second game of the day, second grade. Tamworth Magpies versus St Albans College. Both teams been playing strong all season. This certainly should be a great game today. Tamworth taking the field first, as we just wait for Huey to come back from his toilet break, sorry. And back is Huey.
So the Magpies have run on. We've got Sam White, Blake Hamilton, Oliver McKenzie making up the front row. Jack Barker, the captain, who just led the boys on. Aaron O'Keefe, Jones Bracken, Jacob Shaw, Michael Pearce, Bailey Rock at 9, Liam Allen at 10, 11, Bryson Daves, Benjamin Coombs, the vice captain at 12, Michael Orcher at 13, Cameron Lane 14, Connor Lang 15. Leading the Albies boys on there for the second grade grand final of the New England Rugby Union comp. That was Matthew Peterson there. In the front row we got Chayton Ekanasha, George Burns, John Corduroy, Tom Hamilton, Hamish Rickmaster, Will Weatherlake, Nicky Alcorn, Chris Court, Tom Jenkins, Rocky Mundane, Michael Aragon, the captain Matthew Peterson at 12, Eddie McDonald, Ben Childs, Tom Puckridge. Plays underway and taken nicely in the air by George Burns, who has unfortunately knocked it on. Magpies with the early scrum, first scrum in the first 15-20 seconds of the game. The Magpies going for the quick tap there. Johnny Corduroy making the tackle. The, number 8, Michael Pearce, tracking it up. Magpies coming out strong on the start of this first half. It's given the big number 1, Sam White, who's tackled there by the number 7, Nicky Alcorn. Number 8, Pearce. And Chrissy Court has stolen it, pops it up to Will Weatherlake, who runs into a massive Magpies forwards here. Giving it out the back to Lockie Munday, who launches it down the field to the number 15, Connor Lang, who lets it bounce as it bounces all over the place, and he just can't get a hold of it, unfortunately. But the number 14, Cameron Lane, is there and gathers the ball. We got the New England Rugby Union Grand Final for second grade. Magpies v Albies. As the number 3, Oliver McKenzie, trucks it up. So on the play down now, the Magpies gives it to Allen, the 10.
And just a call for
Nice
junior
kick.
members, if there are any junior members available to
Unfortunately, it goes out on the full.
You can head down to the side gate. We'll grab you a t-shirt as well. If you've got any junior members who are available to do the ball boy duties, if you can make your way down to the side gate, and we'll organise for a t-shirt for you.
Tom Hamilton's got the ball. Lockie Monday gives out the back to Edward McDonald, who's met by Jacob Shaw, the 7 there for Magpies. Matthew Peterson now trucks up himself, wrapped up there nicely by Coombs, the 12. Johnny Corduroy now runs it into the number 1, Sam White. Lockie Monday now, face ball to George Burns, who manages to get away from the number 8, Pearce. Lockie Monday, Tom Puckeridge, Nick Alcorn on the far wing. Harvey's Matthew Peterson. Gives it to Chayton, who's taken and taken in the air as he's jumped to catch that ball and unfortunately knocked it on. Second scrum here now for the game. 31 minutes to go. Score is still 0-0. And Albies have got the penalty there for the loose head prop for the Magpies. Unfortunately, not keeping his feet in the scrum. And Albies have opted to go in between the posts. Matthew Peterson, number 12, the captain. A bit of a wind swirling around the ground here. Matthew Peterson putting it in between the uprights for the first points of the game. Score is 3-0 to St Albert's College. Allen now puts a big one up. George Burns unfortunately has knocked it on. Bailey Rock, the number 9, feeding it into the Tamworth scrum. Big shunt there from St Albert's College, but Tamworth managing to get the ball out the back. Pearce now to Allen. Allen out the back to the 12, Coombs. Taken nicely there by a couple of the Albies boys, but sealed well. They've gone blind now, the Magpies. Abby's got the ball now. Tom Hamilton is giving out the back to Lockie Monday. Takes it and runs and launches it down the field. Kind of laying the 15s there. Picks it up. So is Benny Childs and Lockie Monday the kicker. They wrap him up nicely on the 50-metre line. Rock now to the Magpies, who've been driven back. Ball's loose in the ruck there, but the Magpies have still got it. Rock to Lang again. Chris Court now Alcorn, attempting the pilfer. Number 5, Keith. Allen's got the ball now. Launches one up into the air. It's going to have snow on it by the time it comes down. Unfortunately, Edwick McDonald has dropped the ball under that high swirling kick from Allen. Rock now going to feed the ball into the scrum. Big shot there from St Albert's College. But the number 8 Pierce gets out, gives to Allen, who gives a flat ball to the number 13 Orchard. Lockie Monday has managed to steal the ball, but unfortunately gets knocked on there by the Magpies. Another scrum here, Albie's feed, number 9 for St Albert's College, Tommy Jenkins, young grasshopper. Looks to feed the ball into the scrum. 25 minutes to go in this first half. Score is 3-0. St Albert's College have got the short arm. Lockie Monday looking to kick, but tackled there by Rock. The Tamworth boys look to have been done for an early engagement as Matthew Peterson launches the ball down to Connor Lang, who picks it up on his 10 and launches it into the sideline, bringing the Albies boys to just outside the Magpies 22. Picked up nicely there by Tom Hamilton. It's given to Nick Alcorn. Spins out of that tackle and makes his way over the 22-metre line. Given out to Chato. Chayton Ekanasha. Tom Puckridge. Looks to give to John Corderoy, but he slips away. Tom Puckridge slithering his way through the defensive line, but the Magpies boys catching him unsupported and getting Tom Puckridge for not releasing the ball. Magpies now have the penalty on their 10-metre line. Liam Allen looks to send it out of the park. Blake Hamilton, the number 2. Throws up the 6 Bracken. Unfortunately, not straight. And a bit of a change in play there. Magpies got the ball, and now Albies have gotten it back. The number 4, Jeremy Phipps. Nice clean out. Connor Lang's got the ball now, but tackled nicely there by Tommy Jenkins and Chris Court. Magpies the ball now. Chris Court being done for offside just there.
We just have to make sure.
And the ref pulling it back for a not rolling away and an offside. No, an offside here against Chrissy Court, who unfortunately got up and had to make a tackle as soon as he got up and just didn't get behind the last feet there. Rock's got the ball now off that Magpies line out. Big drive there from Will Weatherlake. And the Albies boys have gotten the penalty, gotten the changeover from the number 5, O'Keefe, not releasing the ball when he hit the ground. Great bit of work there from the Albies boys. Lockie Monday bringing the Albies boys to the 50-metre line. Tommy Jenkins gives it to Matthew Peterson now. Lockie Monday, short ball to Chris Court. With an offload there, but Johnny Corduroy's picked it up, cleaned it up. Tommy Jenkins to Matthew Peterson. Edward McDonald now. He's found a hole. Edward McDonald's got Rock. He's got the 14 to beat. And the 15, Connor Lang, wraps him up. He's given it to Tom Hamilton. But the Tamworth boys have isolated Tommy Hamilton and Liam Allen. They've got the ball. They're making the breakdown the close side here. Nicky Aragon now. Beats Allen, who falls on his face. Nicky Aragon's got the 13 Coombs. And Chris Court picks it up at the back of the ruck. Matthew Peterson gives it to Nicky Alcorn, who's thrown over the 50-metre line by Barker, the captain. Matthew Peterson now wrapped up there by Allen. And the Magpies have gotten the changeover. They've pinned Tommy Hamilton for not releasing the ball. Great kick there from Liam Allen, finding the Magpies inside Albies 22, but Albies have stolen the ball back off the line out. Lockie Monday, a nice high kick. Connor Lang taking it nicely. Not releasing there for St Albert's College, getting the penalty. Lockie Monday. Lockie Monday marching the Albies boys just outside Magpies 22. Albies got the ball. Tom Jenkins throw a loopy one out to Lockie Monday, who gives it to Matthew Peterson with a missed tackle there from Liam Allen. Tommy Jenkins now. Well, seems to have tripped over. A bit of a trip there. He takes it to ground. Albies boys are without a 9 now. McMaster. No, Stretch and Alcorn, sorry. And Alcorn has made a break. Nick Alcorn out of nowhere. The refs are talking to the touchy there. No try. The Albies boys unfortunately not getting that try from Nicky Alcorn, but the ref taking it back for the penalty advantage. The Albies boys opting for the scrum. 14 minutes left in this first half. As the balls come out now, Lockie Monday to Tom Puckridge, who gets wrapped up nicely there by the 13 Orchard. Magpies look to be on the ball, but pulled off. Matthew Peterson now to Johnny Corduroy. He's taken into contact there. Lockie Monday, the 10. Captain there, Barker, looking to go for the counter-up. Chayton Ekanasha with a nice high float to Matthew Peterson. Tom Puckridge, he's got numbers with him. Gives it wide to Mickey Aragon, who's unfortunately introduced to the sideline. Good pill there from Tom Puckridge, but great sliding defence there from the Magpies boys. Plays resumed. Abby's got the ball. Benny Child's giving it to Swoopy. He's trying to go around the side, and Edward McDonald edging closer. Nick Alcorn's got the ball. Steps off his left foot into the defensive line of the Magpies. Inside ball there to the number 15 for Albies, Tom Puckridge. Inside ball close to the ruck there. Interesting tactics from the Albies boys. And the Magpies have got the penalty for hands in the ruck, I believe. Liam Allen with a kick there, bringing the Magpies close to the 40-metre line now. Right in front of the Albies crowd. And the number 1 there, Sam White, being taken out there. George Burns goes to stretch turn, boys. Unfortunately, looks like he's taken in the air there. Yep. Taking the man in the air. Can't do that in the line out. Lockie Monday. He's got the ball now. And the Albies boys pointing to the uprights. Matthew Peterson, the number 12. Matthew Peterson hitting the crossbar and going over. The rugby god smiling down on Matthew Peterson. Could have been a 50-50 there, but knocking over the uprights.
That was Peterson. Number 12 from the Albert College. In the second grade final. Reaches the scoreboard to 6-0 with Hamlet still on the chase.
Taken nicely there by Will Weatherlake. The score is 6-0. Will Weatherlake's made a break. He's got no one with him. He's got the 15 to beat. Will Weatherlake has beaten the 15. Will Weatherlake, the number 6, as he's got the legs to do it. Will Weatherlake has done it. From the kickoff, Will Weatherlake making his way through the Magpies' defensive line. Breaks through the what happened there, if you missed and just saw the back of people's heads. Will Weatherlake off the kickoff, catching it, beating the defensive line, beating the winger that was coming across. Matthew Peterson kicking that in the meantime. And then he had the 15 there to beat, who brushes it off. And brushes off the 15, and Will Weatherlake scoring a try. Yeah, referee having a chat to both the captains here, Peterson and the Tamworth captain, and his name is Jack Barker. We've got a little over 7 minutes to go here. The score is 13-0 to St Albert's College for the second grade New England Rugby Union Grand Final, with the Albies just winning the previous third grade game. It's kicking to George Burns again, who manages to hold on to it, but he's monstered there by the number 6 Bracken. Chris Court now. Chris Court charging, making some nice metres over the advantage line there. It's given out the back to Lockie Munday. It launches it towards the sideline and it bounces over Connor Lang's head, the 15. St Albert's College with the 50-22. St Albert's College on the attack here in the Magpies red zone. George Burns throws it in there nicely to Tom Hamilton. Lockie Munday to Matthew Peterson. He gives it back to Lockie Munday. Tom Puckridge there, but he's met nicely there by the 13 Orchard. Chris Court now. But it's been ripped there by the 15 Connor Lang. O'Keefe has got it. It's been driven towards the sideline and Albies have pushed O'Keefe over the sideline. He's not very happy with that. O'Keefe. Nicky Aragon to Matthew Peterson now. Orchard's there. Nicky Aragon with a loose pass. Will he get it? Yes, he will. Nicky Aragon taking the ground there. Matthew Peterson now. Number 10, Lockie Munday. Taking the ground eventually. Tommy Jenkins now to Tom Puckridge. He picks it up, gives it to George Burns. A steaming Burnsy there. Magpies look to get on the ball but don't make it. Tommy Jenkins now to Chris Court. He gives it out the back to Matthew Peterson. Edward McDonald now. He's got Benny Childs outside him. He's taken nicely there and knocks the ball on. The Magpies scrum here after that knock on from St Albert's College. Four minutes remaining in this first half. Big shot there from Albies. Allen has the ball now. Launches it down the ground. Will it be a 50-22 run? Just shy of the 22. The Magpies crowd aren't happy about that. Albies with the line out. That kick pulling up just shy of the 22-metre line. Lockie Munday gives it to Matthew Peterson, who takes it himself. O'Keefe missing that tackle, but Matthew Peterson unfortunately spilling forward. Orchard now. O'Keefe. Captain Barker's got the ball now. Going back for the knock on against Albies. Magpies have got the scrum just outside St Albert's College's 22 metre line. Ref pulling that scrum up here for an early engagement. I'll go for the reset now. What will the Magpies do here? They've got a bit of that room on the blind side. Will the number 8 Pierce pick it up and goes blindside? And yes, he does. The 14 now's got the ball. Benny Childs with a nice tackle. And the ball spills out the back of the ruck. Barker now. And the Albies boys not supporting their weight in the ruck. With under a minute, Allen has gone for the points. Allen now going for the kick, the number 10 for the Magpies. At the end of the second half, Liam Allen has unfortunately swept across the face of the uprights, and the score is 13-0 at the end of the first half. So it's now it's College way.
And we are heading to half-time in the second grade grand final feature this afternoon. Albies currently leading the scoreboard at 13 points. Tamworth at 0. Tamworth still on that chase. We're going this afternoon. Of course, this season of rugby for the New England Rugby Union wouldn't be possible without the generous support of the sponsors and supporters that make our game days happen. Of course, big thank you must go to Roberts and Morrow, your professional services network specialising in accounting, auditing services, SMSF, specialist financial planning, business intelligence, and tax and legal advice. Contact the team from Roberts and Morrow today for all your financial network needs. You can find them online at rm.net.au or in your local telephone directory. Roberts and Morrow, your finance and accounting specialists. And just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, to our spectators, the grandstand and the hill are a no-smoking area. That includes the use of e-cigarettes and vaping. If you would like to participate in that, you'll need to either move to behind the grandstand or move further afield. Border between Queensland and New South Wales is also acceptable.
Welcome everyone. We've got the Magpies. Jaco, good luck, Jaco the Snake. Jaco the Snake, Jaco. Yeah, Magpies second grade here and Albies second grade as we get the second half, or the first half of the game underway. Matthew Peterson now. Score is 13-0. Albies putting a high short one up, and the number 8 for St Albert's College, Chris Court, has got the ball, and Chayton trucking it up onto the 22-metre line. Albies backs Lockie Munday, putting a cheeky little grubber through, but picked up nicely there by Connor Lang, the 15.
In the second half of our second grade competition here this afternoon. Currently scoreboard sitting Albies 13, Tamworth 0 on the chase for those points this afternoon.
Magpies with the ball now, making it their way up to their 22. The ball is spilled out the back. The rest pulled it up for not releasing the tackler against St Albert's College. Oh, unfortunately Benny Childs trying to keep the ball in, but unfortunately fails to do so. Magpies with the ball now, trucking it up. Albies boys held them all up. Have been penalised for pulling them all down illegally. So the Magpies will now have a penalty. Allen now launching it down into the Albies red zone. The Albies are managing to steal the ball off the line out there. Lockie Munday gives to Matthew Peterson a low ball, managed to just pick it up. He's tackled right on his try line there. The box kick there from Tommy Jenkins. Liam Allen now has the ball. And Albies have picked it up because there was no ruck formed. Lockie Munday now. Put into the boot to the leather. As it dribbles over the sideline. Line out here from Albies. Unfortunately, Not straight, I believe, is the call. Big torpy there. And Tom Puckridge, who has unfortunately dropped it on. That lovely torpy there from Alan. Edward McDonald. Getting done for an intentional knock-on. A bit of a bugger there from Edward McDonald, swoopy boy. Getting done for the intentional knock-on. Albie's boys now down to 14 players as number 10 Allen lines up a kick pretty much in front of the uprights. Allen putting this one through the uprights, bringing the score 3 to the Magpies, 13 to St Albert's College. Chris Court coming off the field for Turnbull. Matthew Peterson launching it in the air to Allen. He's taken nicely there by Turnbull, who's just came onto the field for Chris Court. Magpies now going through the captain there. O'Keefe now. All looks to have spilled out. Nick Alcorn trying to get it, but he doesn't. Number 8 Pearce trucking it up. And again Pearce. Magpies play up, down on the ground, but Allen spins it out there to the 12 Coombs. The 14 puts a nice kick in there, Cameron Lane. It dribbles its way out. The number 18 for the Magpies, Colin Fogarty, is down on the ground, tending to his left ankle. Ref pulling play up. Colin Fogarty comes off the field. The number 3, Oliver McKenzie, rejoins. Slotting into the back line there, McKenzie. George Burns to the back pod. No, to the front pod. They've got him. Tom Hamilton with a nice pick-up. Lockie Monday to Nicky Alcorn. He slithers through one. Nicky Alcorn's made a break. He's got a set of legs, but gets wrapped up nicely there by the 21, Cameron Dagger. Matthew Peterson picking it up at the base of the ruck. Will Weatherlake. Lockie Monday now to Tom Puckridge, who slips through but tackled nicely there by O'Keefe with a bit of a basketball pass there, which unfortunately is deemed to go forward. Scrum here. Fed in, bit of a bounce pass, picked up there by Coombs. Coombs to Allen now. He's got Orcher outside him. Loopy pass to Orcher. With the number 11 there, I believe, taken nicely. Number 25, Daniel Landers. The number 4 there, Oliver Barker. Number 17, trucking it up, Adam Wallace. The number 1, Sam White, trucking it up, but met by George Burns. With the Albies boys, hands in the ruck. Unfortunately, Albies boys eager. A little too eager, one would say. Allen now. Tom Hamilton stealing it up the front. Lockie Monday puts it on the toe. But 15 there, Connor Lang returns the kick. Mickey Aragon takes it nicely on his knees, but Connor Lang's there, but doesn't quite wrap him up. Abby's boys got the ball now on their 40-metre line. Tommy Jenkins gives it to Puckridge, who gives a flat ball to Alcorn. It gets wrapped up finally there by the captain Barker. And the Tamworth boys have got the pilfer. Nicky Alcorn being pinned for not releasing the ball. And Liam Allen has opted for the points here with 23 minutes to go. Allen has put it in between the uprights now, bringing the score 13-6, still St Albert's College way. With,
penalty goal there for the Tamworth Magpies. The start of this competition could score up to 6 points for the Tamworth. Albies currently lead 13 points.
22 minutes to go here in the second half of the New England Rugby Union second grade grand final. Score is 13-6. It's Matthew Peterson. Restarts the play. Coombs has got the ball now. Taken nicely there by Chayton Ekanasha. And the Tamworth players trucking it up, but met nicely there by McMaster. Allen punches it down ground. Puckridge has got some fielder coverage, but Benny Childs luckily just flicks it in. But Puckridge is isolated. The Albies boys managed to. Oh no! Quick hands there from the Magpies, and they've got the pilfer, and they're pointing to the posts. And they're being marched again, the Albies boys, for a bit of back chat. So this is really putting Liam Allen in the range for another 3 points. Liam Allen with that successful conversion, bringing the score to 9-13. .25 now has given it to Allen. Puts a big swirly torpy up. Nicky Aragon has unfortunately spilt it backwards. Tom Puckeridge now to Benny Childs, who catches it behind him. Decides to go the feet. Coombs taking him down now. Just under 20 minutes to go. Shaker Nekanacha offloads it to George Burns, who tucks it under his arm and runs it up towards the 50-metre line. Tommy Jenkins now to Lockie Munday, who tries to give the ball to McMaster, who unfortunately fumbles it. Big scrum here from both sides now. Ref pulls it up for a reset. Still a pretty overcast day here at Bellevue Oval. Albies now with another man back on the field. They're back to 15 after that yellow card. Ball comes out. Allen's got it now. Gives it out the back to Coombs. Coombs is taken down by Weatherlake. The ball spills out of the back of the ruck. Orchie's got it now going blindside. And the Magpies have got a penalty. Allen now looking to put it in between the uprights. He's got the distance and he's got the accuracy. One point in it now. The score would be 12-13 St Albert's College way. O'Keefe now. The Magpies a bit of that pep in their step. The number 4 Barker now taking it up. Nice kick there from Allen. Benny Childs lets it bounce. Kicks it back. Benny Childs. Big kick to Colin Lang, who takes it nicely on his 22. He didn't call the mark. The ref deemed it not a mark, so bit of a cuddle there. Magpies now giving it to Liam Allen. Who's put it out on the bounce on the 40-metre line. Tom Hamilton with a nice pick up at the back pod. Lockie Monday gives it to Alcorn. Alcorn breaking away from Keith, but gets wrapped up there by the number 12 Coombs. Lockie Monday to Matthew Peterson, who runs it into Archer. The number 8 Pearce taking out the halfback there. Lockie Monday slowing the ball down. Tom Puckeridge to Edward McDonald. Runs it straight in there to the number 4 Barker. Tom Hamilton with a pill to Lockie Monday. Matthew Peterson putting a kick up there for Benny Childs. And the 14 taking himself out, unfortunately. St Albert's College here now with the feed, Tommy Jenkins. Kept him nicely there, but taken there by the opposition 25, who's stolen the ball off Tommy Jenkins. Great play there from the Magpies. And the Albies boys getting the penalty. Nicky Alcorn, well done. Twelve minutes to go. Score is 13-12 in the second half here. The second grade New England Rugby Union Grand Final. We've got the Magpies up against St Albert's College. St Albert's College going for the scrum now. Tommy Jenkins just getting away. Lockie Monday with a nice catch over his shoulder with a flat ball to Tom Buckridge. And the referee's called it forward. Well, watch here. I'm watching this again. Actually, I'm going to turn the mic off. Magpies in scrum now to a forward pass. Edward McDonald now, ladies and gentlemen. The 25's got him wrapped up and brings him to touch. Tommy Hamilton at the front pod here. This is the number 1 Sam White. Throws it into the 6. Liam Allen now. Putting a little chip and chase into himself. Tommy Jenkins is there. It's wrapped up there. And the Albies boys have gotten a penalty there. Albies boys playing a bit of rugby here and going for the line. Unfortunately, the Albies boys kicking it over the dead ball line. So that will constitute to a scrum for the Magpies feed, I believe.
Just a reminder to all our patrons, all spectators today are bound by Rugby Australia's Code of Conduct, and any social behaviour will not be tolerated in this venue. We kindly ask for the convenience of all of our patrons watching today to be mindful of those rules.
Big scrum here. Big shot there from St Albert's College. Driving them back, driving them straight through. But the ball came out, I don't know how, but anyway. Albies boys getting a bit fired up here, bit of a pep in their step after that scrum. Great effort from the Piggies. As Allen looks like he's going for the box kick. The 10 turned 9. Mickey Aragon takes it nicely. Beats one, Mickey Aragon down the sideline. Puts a chip and chasing, and he's taken out. The Magpies starting play again now. 7 minutes to go. The Magpies looking for the maul. Ball's come loose. Lockie Monday wrapped him up nicely there, the Magpies player. Picked up from the back of the ruck, running one off. Picking and driving from their own half here, the Magpies. But being driven back nicely there. Kick in there from the halfback, which lands out on the full. Unfortunate there from the Magpies after that box kick. Welcome to our 95 viewers here today. Big shout out to Eagle Eye Vision bringing us this coverage live and free on YouTube. Hope you're enjoying the commentary. I'm Hugh McCormack as George Burns throws it in. That's a wonky, unfortunately picked up by Pierce the 8 for the Magpies. Allen with a wide pass. The Magpies have got numbers here with Coombs. Coombs gives us the inside to Lang. Lang gets wrapped up eventually by Mickey Aragon. Giving a short ball there to the 17, Adam Wallace. Number 4, the captain, Barker, taking a crash ball. And so too does Connor Lang, the 15. No, wasn't him. Number 19, sorry. Zach John. Allen now, inside ball to the number 3, Mackenzie. He gets wrapped up nicely, not making any metres. And Albies have got the turnover, ladies and gentlemen. Lockie Monday The little 5-8 with 5 minutes to go. On a line with 15, down in back play now. Matthew Peterson having a good look at the posts. George Burns as Tommy Hamilton jumps up the front pod. Tommy Jenkins to Chris Cord, who's back on the field. Trucks it up nicely there. Tommy Jenkins gives it to Chayton. Chayton tackled there now. 4 minutes remaining in the second half. Tom Puckridge has got Johnny Corduroy outside him. He brushes off the number 3. Tommy Puckridge inside ball to John Corduroy. Edges close to the sideline, but he's taken out. Great run there nonetheless, but even better defence. Field over the back, and Albies have got it. Benny Childs now. No, sorry, Lockie Monday. Albies edging closer now. And they've got the penalty. Snowbits College. 3 minutes remaining and 1 point in it. And they've gone for the posts. Snowbits College taking a page out of Tamworth's books and going for the 3 points. The 15 there, Connor Lane coming off the field now. It's Matthew Peterson. Matthew Peterson. Nudges it over. Putting the Albies boys in front 16-12. Allen with 10. 2 minutes to go here now. Turnbull unfortunately spilling the ball forward. Yes, we've got a Tamworth scrum here. Albies looking for a big shunt but don't get it. Nice stable scrum there from the Magpies. Liam Allen now For the 12, Coombs. Orchard's got it now. Tackled nicely there by Nick Alcorn. Coombs now again. Number 11, Deeves has got it. No, he doesn't. Coombs has still got it. Popped up to the captain, Barker. 25 now. Throws it to Coombs, who gives it to Allen. Allen to O'Keefe. Magpies have got numbers on the far side here. Cut out by Orchard. Wrapped up there by Benny Childs. And the ball's been thrown out with 30 seconds on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. George Burns with the line out. Tommy Hamilton with a nice pick up. Tommy Jenkins now. Nick Alcorn trucking it up. And a penalty there against the Magpies with 3 seconds to go. There's zeros on the scoreboard. The score is 16-12. Matthew Peterson touches it and kicks it out. St Albert's College second grade have won the grand final. Great game from both sides here. A real tussle. But the only try scorers, St Albert's coming away with the win. I'm Hugh McCormack, being your commentator. Join me next game for the women's 10s. Congratulations to St Albert's College boys, and well played for the Magpies.
What an unreal game that was. Certainly very close, putting the whole crowd on edge throughout that. Very tight run, great game to both teams.
Hi Gary, how we going? Ready to take it home, Mom. Hey, so long. This is a dragon. Oh shit,
ladies and gentlemen, we now direct your attention down to centre field for the official presentations for this second grade grand final this afternoon. We'll now commence with our official presentations to our match officials, so we welcome back our match officials out on to the field. Our official presentations this afternoon, if you'd like to invite Mr. Paul Doran. What are we going to do? We now welcome out our match officials for this second grade final competition, headed up by our referee today, Mr. Trevor Thatcher. It now gives us great pleasure, ladies and gentlemen, to announce our second grade highest point scorer for the season. And congratulations from St Albans College, Mr. Matthew Peterson. We now welcome to the microphone our minor premiers. There we go. We now welcome up to the microphone from the Southland Rugby Magpies, our minor premiers captain today. Please make him welcome number 4, Mr. Jack Barker. Pardon me, our runners-up for today.
Thank you to everyone for turning up for the crowd. Thanks to Al, they're really too good for us today. Sorry, had a great season, just so congratulations. Bad luck, we'll be here next year, so thanks to Damo, thanks to all Maggie supporters who travelled up this afternoon. And thanks to the sponsors. Thanks to the referees. Thank you very much. Our runners up today, the Southland Rugby Club Magpies. We now welcome to the microphone our winners of this competition today, in this second grade competition. Please make you welcome your captain of St Albans College, second grade, number 12, Mr. Matt Patterson. Boys, what a say today. Bit of fun, start to finish, every game was just unreal. Great bunch of players. We got Scotty in tears every game the last 3 weeks, must be pretty good. Want to thank the refs, Hammer coming up. Honestly, you guys had a pretty rough start to the season. You come home cracking on with the West Star at the end. I think I've bloody had some nightmares of Liam Allen's first tonight. You nearly bloody got in there, mate. Good on you. Yeah, boys, let's enjoy this win. On to the next.
Coming to study here next year from South Africa. Nice to meet you. Yeah, we managed to get it to study in Australia. I'm very excited. This is his mom. Oh, I met her earlier today as well. Yeah, she said she's a bit nervous. We spoke tonight. Yeah, obviously. Look at my time. Yeah, no. And how much? Are you guys going to Atlas? That's amazing. Oh, lovely. You know what they mean? Monkey Maya. It's not my first level, but I've never been up there. Because every time you try something, but that's right.
Ladies and gentlemen, that brings to a conclusion our official proceedings in this second grade competition today. Congratulations to our winner and runner-up in this competition. Very hard fought game. Our next game coming up this afternoon at 1:45 will be our women's grand final. Between the Marvets rugby team and St Albans College.
Giving him a hard time. He was supposed to organise a lamb for the boys tomorrow. We were going to have them all at our house at the Airbnb for lamb.
Coming up next, we will have the women's tens with St Albans playing the Barbettes.
And on runs the Albies ladies, led by Bridget Madigan, and so too the Barbettes. Barbettes led by Alana Dunn, the number 18. For the girls of Albies, we've got Meg Grenwald, Elsie Hunt, Ellie Bearill, Bridget Madigan, the captain, Chelsea Hancock, Zara Bambling, Caitlin Hall, Hayley O'Connor, Talia Morgan, Tink Morgan, Claudia Dunn, Jess Katz, Grace Thomas, Charlotte Goldman, Lucy Aviard and Claire Harpley making up the 10 there. And for the Barbettes we got Maddie Brockhoff, Alana Dunn, the captain, Lika Mahinoa, Hayley Ford, Bella Johnson, Laura Acton, Sky Gordon Briggs, Holly O'Halloran, Elle McNaught, Jamala Kelly, Sativa Bonnie, Kylie Frost, Jeanette Waters, Michelle Bird and Courtney Ford. As Grace Thomas gets play underway with a huge kick down there to one of the Barbettes girls now. Hayley Ford, I believe, the number 9. It's popped up loose and Meg Grenwald's got the ball. Me?
You'll take a couple.
Thanks, Jim.
You want your brother?
And with a scrum here for St Albert's College. Chelsea Hancock to feed the ball in. Chelsea Hancock feeds the ball in now. Claire Harpley at first receiver, Grace Thomas now. Takes it and runs herself. Gets pulled down nicely there. And number 5, that was Bella Johnson, running it up into the Albies line. Goes now to the captain, Alana Dunn. It's run up there by one of the Barbettes girls. A nice tackle there from Chelsea Hancock. The number 1, Laura Acton, spins it out. And unfortunately knocked on there by one of the Barbettes girls. Meg Grenwald has now got the ball. Claire Harpley's got Tink Morgan outside her. Tink Morgan, Claire Harpley's beaten them. And Claire Harpley goes to the corner and scores. Great run there from the Albies women's 10s back line.
With an early breakaway try there, number 15, Claire Hartley puts St Albert's College on the board.
Grace Thomas now, the number 12, going for the drop kick, and unfortunately just pulling it to the left. A slow play there as the ball makes its way back to Chelsea Hancock. He gets it to Grace Thomas there with a nice pass. Grace Thomas gets planed away with a nice high sky ball there. Goes now to one of the Barbettes girls. Stole there by Charlotte Goldman. Chelsea Hancock with a nice pull to Meg Grenwald, who dummies. Sells a part of the number 8 for the Barbarians, Kelly. Yeah, knock on against St Albert's College here now. The Barbettes truck it up blindside now. The number 1 for the Barbettes, Laura Acton, taking it in. And the Albies girls through Charlotte Goldman getting the pilfer. Claudia Dunn now gives it to Claire Harpley. Grace Thomas gives it to Meg Grenwald, who runs it through. Elle McNaughton, the number 14 there. Lecker. For the Barbettes make that tackle. Claire Harpley now. He's taking the ground. Chelsea Hancock's got the ball, but taken nicely there by one of the Barbettes. And taken again. No, the Barbett's been penalised there for, I believe, an offside position, taking the halfback. Chelsea Hancock gives it to Grace Harpley. Big cutout ball to Meg Grenwald, who takes it nicely with a nice pass to Bridget Madigan. She's got the number 8 to beat, Jamara Kelly. Grace Thomas looks with a cheeky little grabber kick. And Grace Thomas has put the kick in, ran around the corner post and scores the try. Cheeky little play there from Grace Thomas, but an unreal kick nonetheless. Three minutes remaining in this first quarter. But unsuccessful. Sorry for the Barbett's confusion, but I've been given a different sheet and their jerseys don't line up with their names as Albies have got it underway, and the Barbettes have now got the penalty going for the quick tap. As it comes out now to the number 17, Michelle Bird. The number 3, Sky's got it now. Offloads it, but it's intercepted there by Tink Morgan. But the number 3, Sky, is there and gets the pilfer. Tink Morgan being penalised for not releasing. Sorry, that was the number 6, Sativa. Right out here, the number 3, Sky. Throws up, but Charlotte Golden has managed to pinch it, but with number 3, Sky has got the ball, making her way down. Scoring the try there, the number 3, Sky Gordon Briggs. After recovering after that loose line out.
Successful try there for Sky Gordon Briggs.
50 seconds to go in this first quarter here. Bringing the score to 7-10 for the Barbettes. Two Albies, sorry, not Barbettes. Plays back underway now with a nice kick there. Right, double knock on there.
That is first quarter.
Chelsea Hancock goes to feed the ball in. Oh, but a big shunt there from the Barbettes. Unfortunately, the ball has come back out the same tunnel. So the ref will call for a reset of the scrum. Jess Hancock. Oh, and the number 6 there for the Barbettes has stolen the ball. It comes down to number 3, Sky Briggs. But Talia Morgan looks to pick it up, but manages to not pick it up. Kylie Frost there with the clean-up. Sky Briggs now got the ball with a tackle there from Bridget Madigan. Goes now to the number 9, Hayley Ford. And the Barbettes have got the penalty. As Albies has got the ball after that pilfer there from Chelsea Hancock. She taps, she goes. The cutout ball to Bridget Madigan, who scoops it up. And she's got one on over number 14 there, Lika, and that's quarter time.
Competition here, grand final here, 2022 rugby season.
As play gets back underway here now at Bellevue Oval. It's bounced back. Taken there nicely there by Waters, the number 11. Number 18's now got the ball done, the captain. 6 then gives it to Lecker. Goes out now to the number 3 Sky. Sky with a nice run across the field, wrapped up there by Claudia Dunn. But the far side winger there, Elle McNaughts, kept the pilfer out. The number 1 now, Acton. Lauren Acton now gives it to the 20, Maddie. Through the hands of Hayley Ford, the number 9, who is making some nice post-contact meters. Goes to the Lecker now. She's got the number 10 there in support, Frost. Unfortunately, a knock-on in contact there. Players back underway after that injured Barbett's player has been taken from the field. Hope everything's okay there. As Albies have the scrum, a couple of metres outside there, 22. Ball comes straight back out, so the ref will call for a reset here now. Plays back underway. Claire Harpley now has got the ball. She's got Tink Morgan, who runs into the number 10 there, Frost. Tink's taking the ground there eventually. Claire Harpley now. Bridget Madigan. Unfortunately, Claire Harpley fumbles it at the base of the ruck. Scrum here fed in by Acton, the number 1. Going again.
I got you.
Acton now feeds it in again. Big scrum from both sides. Chelsea Hancock going for the tackle. Number 6 now. Sativa has got the ball and trucks it up. Through the hands of the 18 Dunn. Goes to the number 3. El McNaught now on the wings. Tackled there by Claudia Dunn. Going back across the field now. The number 9 forward. Making it up to the 40-metre line. Ref pulling it back to the spot where the high tackle occurred. Ball spills over the back now. The number 3 has got the ball. Sky. No, sorry. The number 6 that was. I think. I'm not sure. Number 9 down, Haley Ford. Taking the ground. And Charlotte Goldman has stripped the ball there. Pass out to Tink Morgan, but she's got the number 10 Frost and the number 3 Briggs. Oh no, Claire Harpley stepping her way around. Lecker is there and managed to end up with the ball, but referee's got Lecker for a high tackle. We've got a bit under 3 minutes to go here in the second quarter. Saubies tap the ball and run. Chelsea Hancock gives it to Meg Grenwald, who lines back up inside. Goes back now, the Barbettes. Comes it now to the number 6, Sativa, who gives it to the number 3, Sky. Back to Sativa, and a high tackle. Sativa being pulled off the field there after that high tackle. Number 8, Kelly coming on. Jamelia Kelly. Number 3, Sky Briggs throwing the ball in. Number 9's now got the ball forward. Give him to Dunn. He takes it into contact. The number 5 looks to do, Bella Johnson, looks what to do with the ball. It's been knocked on unfortunately there by the Barbettes with just under a minute to go in this second quarter. Score is 10-7. Ball's in now. Picked up there by the number 3 Sky. Sky's got Elle McNaught inside her. She beats Tink but gets wrapped up there by Claire Harpley. Giving the ball to Elle McNaught. Number 1 spins it to the number 17 there, Michelle Bird. Unfortunately loses it forward. Yeah, ref pulling it up for a knock on against the Barbarians, but the Barbettes, sorry. Grace Thomas with a nice clearing kick. Sarah Bambling now throwing the ball in for St Albert's College. Goes to Bridget Madigan. Chelsea Hancock now. Claire Harpley to Grace Thomas. Back to Claire Harpley, who finds a bit of a gap there, but tackled, wrapped up by Dunn. Grace Thomas now. Taken to the ground by the number 5, Bella Johnson. Tink Morgan now with Elle McNaught on the far wing. With a nice offload to Zara Bambling. Zara Bambling's got a set of legs and she can do it. She's got Elle McNaught in pursuit, and Zara Bambling dives over the try line for a Magpie. 15-7. Grace Thomas, a successful conversion, bringing the score to 17-7 to St Albert's College at the end of this first half.
As we head into half-time with St Albert's College tracking with 17 points to the Barbars 7 points.
Big shout out to Eagle Eye Vision for bringing this game live and free. Beautiful day here at Bellevue Oval as we've into the women's game well and truly. End of the first half, the score is 17-7. Last couple of games, St Albert's College were lucky enough to get away with a win against the Bumblebees in the grand final for 3rd grade, and in 2nd grade, St Albert's College again beating the Magpies in an absolute nail-biter. Stands are starting to fill up here now. The atmosphere is absolutely ecstatic. Everyone's here, except for you guys, but that's okay, because I'm here with you. I'm Hugh McCormack. I'm your commentator. Been your commentator for most of the year, and I hope you're enjoying my coverage, and I hope me and the Eagle Eye Vision team are filling you in. So drop a comment, a like, a subscribe. Let us know how we're going.
Think about it.
And we are back underway. Plays back underway and Lecker runs it up for the Barbettes. And goes out now to Jamelia, for the Barbettes. Taken up there by the captain Dunn. Big hit there. And Albies have got the ball. Grace Thomas to Meg Grenwell to Zoe Bambling. He runs in some tough competition there from the number 3, Briggs. The Albies girls have managed to get the ball in. We'll have a line out here right on the 50-metre line. Number 3 now, looking to throw the ball in, Sky Gordon Briggs with the line out. Goes up right over the back there to the number 6, who's back on the field, Sativa. Offside there against St Albert's College. Ball's gone up now, with a nice kick there. We've got the number 3, Sky Wooden Briggs, throwing the line out again here. And a big ruck there. Number 18, Dunn, has got the ball now. Trucks it up into the Albies defensive line. Comes now Sativa, the number 6, throws it to Lecker. Lecker runs into Charlotte Goldman, is taken to the ground, but the Albies have managed to gather the ball after that contact. Goes out to Claire Harpley now. Goes to Meg Grenell. She's got Jess Katz outside him, who Jess Katz unfortunately just spilling the ball. The Barbettes have now got the advantage for the knock-on. Barbettes edging closer to St Albert's line. Still going. The Barbettes edging closer again. Barbettes have got the penalty now. Going for the quick tap. Dunn, the captain, runs it up into the line, and a big contact there from Dunn and Meg Grenwald. So even now to Lecker, the 14. Seems to brush off as she piles over the line, and the Barbettes have scored through Lecker. Bringing the score 17-12 to the St Albert's College. The unsuccessful conversion there for the Barbettes.
Yeah, a successful try there for the Barbettes, bringing in their total to 7 points. Just behind Harvey's currently sitting on 17 points in the third quarter of the women's tennis competition.
As Sativa has left the field now, and the number 1, Acton, comes back on.
Correction there, 17.
Talia Morgan, unfortunately, spilling the ball off that cheeky little grubber drop kick. Scrum pulled up here again. Chelsea Hancock now with the quick tap, gives it to Bridget Madigan. It's tackled there nicely by the number 5, Bella Johnson. Claire Harpley gives it to Grace Thomas, who puts a nice banana kick in. Rolling, but Elle McNaughts gathers the ball in a nice own 22. Grace Thomas with a nice tackle. Tackling Elle just outside. Going to knock on against the Barbettes. Great pressure there from Grace Thomas. With Chelsea Hancock getting monstered after that scrum over the back there by the number 3 Sky Gordon Briggs. Goes to Zara Bamling now. It's taken by the number 9 Hayley Ford. Grace Thomas now goes blind. Claire Harpley. It's got Chelsea Hancock outside, but unfortunately doesn't get the pass away and knocks the ball on. But the penalty advantage for the offside against the Barbettes. Grace Thomas goes to the quick tap. She goes to the try line. Close to the sideline. Goes in. And Ellie Burial now taken by the Sky Gordon Briggs and Lecker. Cut out ball to Tink Morgan. There's got a couple of big. Elle McNaught wraps her up nicely though. Zara Bamlin again, steams towards the try line. Tink Morgan gets the ball back. Claire Harpley now runs the outside, and Claire Harpley with the try on the outside. Unreal bit of footy there with just under 2 minutes to go.
And with the try and an unsuccessful conversion there, takes the score forward for Hubbies 222 over Barbars at 12 points.
Play back underway here now. It's trucked up there by the number 16 Courtney Ford. Lecker's got it now. He brushes off Charlotte Goldman. Charlotte has another crack and is successful at taking to the ground. And number 4 now, Holly. Fortunately, the ball has gone forward in the process of that play. 7 seconds remaining on the clock for the third quarter. Or the first quarter. Either one. Big scrum here from both sides, and Barbettes look to have run it now. Number 1 is being tackled, Acton, and put up there by Sky. Grace Thomas is tackled again. With a big loopy basketball pass out to Tink Morgan. And Albies have got the penalty. They're up 22-12 at the end of this third quarter. Sorry. Grace Thomas taps the ball and kicks it out.
And as we end the three-quarter time now, score currently is Albies 22 points to Barbados 12. And of course, throughout this season, we certainly couldn't do without a generous time and support of sponsors and supporters. And some of those great sponsors include Catherine Stevens Photography. From all the classes and players of New England Rugby Union, we thank you for your continued support during the 2022 season. Catherine's been a stalwart of our fixtures, ensuring that all of our games are not missed for photographic coverage. Big thank you to Catherine Stevens Photography from her time. You can check out Catherine's portfolio online and on social media. Your next event or function, contact Catherine Stevens from Catherine Stevens Photography.
The game is now back underway in the final quarter. The score is 22-12. Sky Gordon Briggs unfortunately just not making the 10. Now after that restart there, Bridget Madigan gives it to Tink Morgan. Tink Morgan runs it into Elle McNaught. And Tink Morgan being penalised for not releasing on the ground. Sky Gordon Briggs now with the line out. Earl McNaught taking that nicely off the top. Goes to the number 6, Sativa. He gives it to the 18, Dunn. Trucks it up into the Albies defensive line. Comes now to the Barbettes, tracking it up. Sativa gives it to Courtney Ford, 16. Trucks it up into Charlotte Goldman. Barbettes girls are there to seal the ruck. Dunn now gives it to the number 9, Hayley Ford. But Albies have managed to get the ball back off the intercept. Meg Grenwald has got it now and taken the ground. Chelsea Hancock gives it to Ellie Burial, who passes out to Claire Harpley. The girls have got an overlap here on this close side. Zara Bambling now looking for the pass to Caitlin Hall, but unfortunately fumbles it in the meantime. Yeah, number 4 there, Holly, cleaning up the leftovers there from Zara's knock on. Well, no advantage there. Barbette scrum right on the 40-metre line. The number 6 now, Sativa. Feeds it in, but Chelsea Hancock has managed to end up with the ball and unfortunately knocks it on though. As Lucy Aviard, the number 14, comes on the field for Ellie Burial. Sativa now with the ball, gives it out to Sky, the number 3. It takes it in, it's given to the number 10, Kylie Frost. We see her going, Holly there. She's got the ball. Now it's to the number 4, Holly. Well, it mustn't have been Holly that took that last run, but that was Holly just then. And the Albies girls for Charlotte Goldman have got the pilfer. Great defence in their red zone with a bit of quick play from the Barbarians, but the Albies girls managed to cover it. Yeah, I got a short arm there after that line out. Chelsea Hancock, just under 5 minutes to go. The score 22-12 in this final quarter of the New England Rugby Union Women's 10s Grand Final. A nice kick there from the Albies girls. They've got Meg Grenwald and Tink Morgan chasing it down. But just goes out before Kylie Frost can get there. As El McNaught gets it off the line out. It's given to Dunn, the captain now. Given to the number 4 there, Holly. Dunn now going to the far side of the field. And the Albies girls have been penalised for not rolling away in the ruck. Huge kick there from the Barbettes, marching them just short of their 50-metre line.
I think they've given up.
We've got the Albies girls getting the penalty here now. No, the reset of the line out because it wasn't straight. Spills over the back now. Sativa's got the ball. Tackled nicely there by Grace Thomas and Charlotte Goldman. Courtney Ford now with the ball. Given to Dunn, the captain of the Barbettes. Leckart now with the ball taken by Claire Harpley. Goes wide, the number 9, Hayley Ford. Number 3, Sky Gordon-Briggs puts a chip kick in, but it's recovered by Grace Thomas, but no advantage there. One minute and 42 seconds to go here. The score is 22-12 to St Albert's College. It's the New England Rugby Union Women's 10s Grand Final here against the Barbarians v St Albert's College. The Barbette scrum here, fed in by the number 1, Lauren Acton. It's come out and Chelsea Hancock has taken it. It's given to the number 3 there, Sky Gordon-Briggs. But Charlotte Goldman is on top of that ball and gathered it. Claire Harpley now. Claire Harpley gives it to Jess Katz in the far wing. She's got Ellen McNaught to beat. The nice offload there to Tink Morgan, who's wrapped up nicely there by the Barbettes. One of the Barbettes players is over the top of the ball, but Albies managed to get it out. Grace Thomas with a nice kick over the top. Barbettes have got no one home. Grace Thomas, the kicker, chasing it down. Will she put it on the boot again? Yes, she does. Will she get the bounce nicely? No, not really, but oh! We've got a penalty try there to Grace Thomas, tackling the play without the ball. The ref is reaching, but leaves the cheese in his pocket. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Claire Harpley. Puts the other 2 points on the board. 29-12. St Albert's Women's 10s have won the New England Rugby Union Grand Final against the Barbettes. What an outstanding game. The Albies ladies running away with it.
The field and a successful conversion for St Albert's College, 29 points to the Barbettes at 12 points. St Albert's College taking the win this afternoon in this women's 10s Grand Final for the 2022 rugby season. and gentlemen, now it's a great pleasure to commence our formal presentations for this afternoon's Women's Tennis Grand Final. We welcome out to the centre field Honourable Adam Marshall, member for Northern Tablelands of the New South Wales Parliament, to conduct our official presentations today. And we'll commence our presentations today with our presentations to our officials, and with our head referee today for this Women's Tennis Grand Final, Mr. Hamish Biddle. It also gives us great pleasure to announce that Mr. Hamish Biddle also receives the New South Wales Rugby Medal for New Referee of the Year. We'll also welcome up our assistant referees to receive a token of our appreciation for their hard work and effort in this Women's Tennis Grand Final this afternoon. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we now move down the presentation card for the presentation of the competition highest point scorer in the women's tennis competition. And this year has seen a tremendous effort from our women's tennis competitors. In fact, this year will not be awarded to one, but two very lucky contenders. Congratulations from the Barbettes is Sky Gordon-Briggs. And from St Albert's College is Claire Hartley.
Thank you to everyone who made today possible. We can't do it without you. Thank you, Barbara. It's always a good challenge to answer you, and we wish you luck for the coming season. And to Marcus, we finally did it.
We will now receive the cup from the Honourable Adam Marshall for the winners this year. It is a great pleasure now to welcome, ladies and gentlemen, your champions in this women's tennis grand final competition, the team from St Albans College. Well, ladies and gentlemen, before we conclude our official proceedings in this presentation, it gives us great pleasure to present one more award in this bracket. This afternoon we'll be presenting the Richard Croft Shield. Mr. Richard Croft is a life member, former president and secretary of the New England Rugby Union Association. This award is awarded to an executive member of the zone or club in recognition of their services to the game. In 2014, the New England Rugby Union decided to rename this award the Richard Croft Shield. This is in recognition of the efforts of Richard, who has been involved with New England Rugby Union tirelessly and worked as a volunteer for nearly 40 years. Presenting today with the Honourable Adam Marshall, please make you welcome Mr. Richard Croft. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it gives us a great honour and great privilege and pleasure to announce the recipient for the 2022 Richard Croft Shield Award goes to Ms. Catherine Stevens.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the time we have been waiting for. New England Rugby Union first grade grand final. St Albert's College against Barbarians. For the Barbarians, we've got the captain, Cody Graham, Bill Hyde, Jack Humbert making up the front row. We've got Sio Sifa, Taru, Josh Clark making up the seconds, Hayden Schumacher, Alex Waters, and Jack DeFips making up the Lucies. Number 9, we got Whitehill, Liam Whitehill, with the other captain, Edward Pitt, at 10. 11, we've got Kirk. 12, Darcy Booth. 13, Jack Armitage. 14, Jaden Smith. 15, Alexander Brown. On the bench, we've got the 16, Cooper Johnson. 17, Jackson White, Taylor Adams, Angus Roxburgh, Jake Wicks, Matt Rasmussen. 22, Taylor Brennan. 23, Dominic Bauer, and 24, Malachi Cook. Barbarians coming into this game with a fresh bench here. Whereas Albies, on the other hand, starting with Blair Patterson, Anthony Toscan, and Ben Hampson making up the forwards. Mark Grant, Hamish Brown in the row. Captain Lachlan Elworthy, Ben Donoghue, and Sam Greer on the looses. The number 9, Charlie Flood, in combination with Ben Grant, the number 10, Will Makem at number 11. Harry Lane, Joe Kennedy, Nick Cordery, and finally Will Gordon at 15. Second grade players that are backing up for the first. We've got George Burns, Chayton Ekanasha, Hamish McMaster, Nick Alcorn, Tom Jenkins, Lucky Mundane, and Ben Childs making up the 22. On run the Barbarians, led out by the number 10, Eddie Pitt. Barbarians first grade out on the field right now. And here comes St Albert's College, led out by Lachlan Elworthy.
those who have done a look before, you know what mine are all about. If you're new to town, new to the area, then I'll do the same sort of thing for you. You're standing on Annawin people. May, if you're here for a short time or a long time, may you be guided safely in every step that you take from the spirits of the ancestors that still dwell on the land. May they guide you home safely after a big game of footy tonight. Good luck to both teams. Play well, play hard, enjoy yourself, and as usual, I'll give a quick lesson in language to make sure that everyone gets up safely. Thank you.
Councillor Withers. Ladies and gentlemen, if we could please ask you all of the upstanding and gentlemen to please remove your cover. After 70 years on the reign on the throne, sadly we have witnessed the passing of one of our monarchs. In the Majesty Queen Elizabeth II, we stand for a minute's silence and offer in reflection for that time. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes our official proceedings for this afternoon. We wish both teams the very best of luck in this penultimate game here for the championship this afternoon for the grand final for the 2022 rugby season.
Here we have the...
Please ask that only match officials and teams be present on the playing surface. That is, anyone else and spectators, please ensure that you are behind the fence line for this game this afternoon.
And here we have Albies with the kickoff. Benny Grant now. The game is underway. New England Rugby Union first grade grand final. The ball goes down to Eddie Pitt. And he kicks it. Will Gordon now. Going blindside, nearly loses it there. Lachlan Elworthy's over the top of Will Gordon with the first hit of the game. Hamish Brown. I don't think I know. Big shout out to Eagle Eye Vision for bringing this game live and free. Be sure to like and subscribe. Leave a comment in the comment section. And
Let's go Barbars.
Fergus says, let's go Barbars. As the Albies got the first penalty. Ben Donahue now thrown in by Anthony Toscan. Number 9, Charlie Flood to Benny Grant. Harry Lane gives it to Joe Kennedy, who steams. It's going now forward through the likes of Mark Green. Benny Grant now to Joey Kennedy, who gives it out the back to no one. The Barbars number 12 has got it now, Darcy Booth, but Darcy Booth's taken out by Will Makem. A couple of early nerves there maybe from the St Albert's boys as Anthony Toscan lines up to throw the ball in. Caught at the back by Mark Green. Hamish Brown now trucking it up into the Barbarians players. Marky Green now, he's got Lachlan Elworthy in support with Tony Toscan and Sam Greer sealing the ruck. Joe Kennedy catches it, makes a run there. Ben Hampson now, trucking it up. Charlie Flood to Mark Green. Mark Green making it some nice post-contact meters up over the 40-metre line. Charlie Flood goes blind to Benny Grant. He's got Lachlan Elworthy. Lachlan Elworthy as Will Makem outside him. He's thrown off one as Elworthy's taken to the ground. Flood now to Greer. Greer runs into the number 8 there to Phillips. Flood now. Referee has pulled it back for the penalty for an offside infringement against the Barbarians. Great kick there by Benny Grant. Anthony Toscan now with the line out. Back pod, Marky Grant, but unfortunately spills out. Lachlan Elworthy and Sam Greer fight over the ball now. Barbarians look to be over the ball. Albies get away, but the Barbarians have got it. Sam Greer unfortunately isolated. Barbarians getting the pilfer. Huge kick there from Eddie Pitt into the atmosphere there. Higher than I've ever went on a plane, that's for sure. Barbarians have won it now. It's gone to Pitt, who gives it inside there to the number 14 Smith, who's taken there by Blair Patterson. Out the back now to the 15 Brown, who decides to run it. Taken there by Sam Greer. Goes out the back now to Smith, who launches it down. Will Gordon unfortunately letting it bounce. Anthony Toscan now with the line out, just outside Albie's 22, goes out the back, Mark Green's got it now, fluid to Ben Grant. Ben Grant to Brown, who trucks it up with a nice run. Elworthy's there to support him, Charlie Fluid gives it to Harry Lane, goes himself, Joe Kennedy's there in support with the clean out. Sealed by Sam Greer, Charlie Fluid with the ball to Mark Green. Benny Grant nudging it down the field with a big kick straight down Smith's throat. Smith has got a couple of boys with him, but he launches it back for a kick that will sit up in goal for Will Gordon. Will Gordon getting rid of it just inside his own 22 still. Thrown in now. Ball spilled over the back. The number 4 there has got it. Safisa Siafosa. Tackled nicely there. And Albies have got the penalty there, right on their own try line. For holding onto the ball. The number 4 who picked up the loose ball there. Sifa. I apologise if I'm pronouncing your names wrong, but yeah, just apologies. Anthony Toscan now to the back pod. Mark Green takes it down. The boys have decided to maul it. Charging up close to their 22-metre line. They're still going there. Good maul there from the St Albert's College boys. Charlie Floyd gets it from the back of the maul. Benny Grant now to Harry Lane. Harry Lane gives to Joe Kennedy. The Albies boys have got a 2-man overlap now. Will Gordon takes it into contact but thrown to the ground. And Eddie Pitt has stolen the ball off the Albies boys. Charlie Floyd back there. Just not making out, unfortunately. Good kick, but Eddie Pitt keeps it in. Smith now, the 14, running to the far side of the field. Crunched nicely there by Lachlan Elworthy and Sam Greer. But the Barbars still have the ball through Nick Kirkley, number 11. But the ball spilled out the back. Will Gordon now. Throw up the back with the number 7 there. Alex Waters taking it. Goes now to the number 2 Hyde for the Barbarians, who trucks it in to Sam Greer. Goes now to the number 15 Brown. And Albies have taken the turnover. Benny Grant now. Looking to kick. Puts it on the toe with a nice kick from Benny Grant. Dribbles down into the Barbarians 22. Brown now launches it back. Out on the full. Alex Brown putting it out on the full. The touch judge will bring it back. Spilling over the back from Anthony Toscan's. And off your feet there from the Barbarians. Lachlan Elworthy pointing to the sticks. Will Gordon unfortunately just pushing it to the right. That's a 22-metre dropout there for the Barbarians. Ben Donahue catching the ball nicely there. Runs it in to the number 5 Clark. The Albies boys are there to seal the ruck. Charlie Flood now to Ben Hampson with Hamish Brown in tow. Knock on there unfortunately from the Albies boys. This will be the first scrum of the New England Rugby Union first grade final. First scrum here. Smith now. Sky ball to Will Gordon, who takes it comfortably inside his own 22, launches it into the sideline. Great kick there from Will Gordon. Baba's getting the ball now. Going to hide the number 2. Give him to the 5 Clark. He trucks it up. Unfortunately losing it forward.
Setting the scrum with an Albies feed. Number 9, Charlie Flood, to put the ball in. Easy scrum out the back, passes on. Number 8, Sam Greer making good ground there. Barbarians holding them up. Some nice passing there from the Albies boys. Excuse commentary, Huey's just had to duck away. Oh, number 9. Here's through, Charlie Flood. Baba stopping him just shy. About 5 metres out. Down for the pick and drive.
And we're back. Albies going for the pick and drives. Close to the line now, Ben Hampson. Good Barbarians defence here. The number 6 for Albies. Lachlan Elworthy, the captain. Through hands the number 7, Ben Donahue. Steaming towards the line. Hamish Brown as well. The Albies boys being met with some stiff competition here. It goes out wide. Sam Greer now. Sam Greer. And pointed back for the offside penalty against the Barbarians. St Albert's College opting for a scrum here. So we've got probably about 2 ton of men on the field here. 1,000 kilos either side. And a big shunt there from both sides.
Microphone's up here. Come on.
I finish every first grade game with all the cans that I've got. Charlie Flood feeding the ball into the scrum. It's come out now. Benny Graham with the ball. With a pop pass to Joe Kennedy, but Eddie Pitt read that like a book. And the Barbars have got the pilfer. Smith now puts it on the roof of the grandstand. That ball was higher than I've ever been on an aeroplane and longer than I've ever been on holidays for. Number 3, Jack Humbert with the line out. Marky Green with the steal. Ben Donahue picking it up. Running it into Clark, the number 5. Hamish Brown at dummy at halfback. Charlie Flood feeds the ball into the scrum. Goes out the back to Benny Grant. Out the back to Joe Kennedy. Will Gordon was tries to catch it above his head. Nick Corduroy, unfortunately, not getting there in time and the ball spills out. Albie's boys a bit sloppy there with the well synchronised backline plays. But unfortunately, just not converting when the time counts, unfortunately. As we'll have a Barbarians scrum just inside their own 40-metre line. Scrum fed in by the Barbarians, and Sam Greer has got it. Eddie Pitt taking the man with the ball, sorry. There's no half there. Albie's boys losing the ball. Goes out wide now to one of the Barbarians players on the far side. And the Barbars have Hubert now with the line out. Let's see what the Barbarians can do. They're in the 40-metre mark of Albies. They go at the back to the number 7 Waters. Through now to Pitt. Pitt puts a kick in to the other corner with a nice kick off his right boot, finding the left-hand touch line inside the 10-metre line. Big line out there from Anthony Toscan, grabbed greatly there by Mark Green. The Albies boys got to get out of the red zone. Strong defence from the Barbars here. Charlie Floyd gives to Mark Green, who meets Hyde, the number 2, with some stiff contest. Great tackle there from Hyde. It goes out the back to Benny Grant. Benny Grant to Harry Lane, who straightens up and runs straight at Eddie Pitt and Hayden Schumacher. Charlie Floyd from the nice catch there by Sam Greer. Runs into Hyde, the number 2 again. Now Blair Patterson has taken the ground. And the Barbarians have got the penalty there. I'm not 100% what for yet. Eddie Pitt giving a bit of niggle there to Hamish Brown. And Eddie Pitt going for the kick. Eddie Pitt now just outside his 22. Pitt now just outside his 22. Probably about 10 metres from the right post. This is one you practice at training all the time to put the first 3 points on the board with 15 minutes to go. Eddie Pitt with the kick. Eddie Pitt misses, just pushing it to the right. There are 22 line dropout for St Albert's College. Large dropout there from Benny Grant. Barbarians now trucking it back in from the number 7 Alex Waters with a great run, making another 20 or so metres for the Barbarians. It goes to Pitt now, who gives it to Smith. Smith launches it down to Will Makem. Will Makem now running his way up. He's got Lachlan Elworthy with him for the clean out. The Albies boys seal the rock. Charlie Flood now. Blair Patterson running at the number 4 there. Siosafar. Benny Grant, unfortunately, just not getting the rest of his hands to the ball there, as one of the Barbarians players trucks it up. And the ball is being pinched there by St Albert's College. Unreal bit of ruck work there, as Charlie Floyd puts a beautiful box kick in that dribbles its way in to the 40 metre. That's a Wallabies class box kick there. Put Charlie Floyd on for Nick White, I reckon. And we got an injury from the Barbarians here now, coming off. Unfortunately, he's spilling out the back. Lachlan Elworthy's got it, gives it to Benny Grant. Sam Greer now straightens and runs to the number 12, who brings him down Darcy Booth. Charlie Flood goes to Hamish Brown on the open side now. who runs it into Clark. Benny Hampson with a bit of a tongue side step there. Mark Green again straightens up and runs the unders line. Charlie Flute to Hampo. He's got Greer and Brownie with him. Charlie Flute again. Joe Kennedy gives it out the back to Harry Lane, who's met by Cooper Johnson and Edward Pitt. And we've got an offside infringement against the Barbarians. I agree with you, Francois Albert. Go Mark. Marky Green. There's Willie Gordon. Lines it up. Just on the 22-metre line. Mr. William Gordon, the first points of the game here from that penalty kick. With 11 minutes to go in the first half, the score is 3-0 to St Albert's College.
And a successful penalty goal for St Albert's College on the board, who is currently leading it 3 points over Barbars Hill.
And Marky Green has taken the ball nicely there as an Nick Kirk was steaming onto it. Blair Patterson juggles it there, but runs it into a Cooper Johnson and a couple of other Barbarians players. Charlie Flood now out the back to Benny Grant. Harry Lane now straightens up and tackled nicely there by the 13 Armitage. Referees penalised this for holding on to the ball. Unfortunately, Harry Lane was isolated, and the Barbarians are going for the line. Sorry, Michael Ware, but the Narwhal Eels actually won the grand final 2 weeks ago. And this is St Albert's in the rugby league. This is St Albert's College as the ball spills out the back. And unfortunately, Clark has fumbled the ball forward as Will Makem trucks it up into Cooper Johnson and Cody Graham, the captain. Benny Graham with a nice kick there, straight down the throat of the number 15 Brown. Brown launches it back at him. Charlie Flood with a nice take of the ball there. Calling the mark, Charlie Flood, the halfback. We've got 9 minutes to go in the first half. The score is 3-0 in the New England Rugby Union first grade grand final. Charlie Flood launches it downfield and only just kept in there by the number 14. No, the number 11. Jaden Smith now. Gives it to Nick Corduroy. Nick Corduroy now. Hands like a house. Takes it into contact. Charlie Flood now to Sam Greer. Taken nicely there by the number 9, Whitehill. Marky Green has got a couple of defenders with a nice pop pass there from Mark Green. With Joe Kennedy bursting over the top of the ruck. Charlie Flood there to Hamish Brown. He's got Ben Hampson in tow with him. But taken nicely there by his opposition, number 4, Sifa. Number 15 there, picking it up, Brown. Missed tackle there from Nick Corduroy, unfortunately. And Brown trying to get the ball to Kirk, but Kirk's arms aren't just long enough. Kirk just needed to be have some extendable arms like Inspector Gadget, but unfortunately the ball dribbled into the sideline. Charlie Flood now, feeding the ball into the scrum. Good contested there. Lachlan Elworthy picks it up at 8, goes blindside. Taken to the ground. Nick Corduroy there at 9, gives it to Blair Patterson, who trucks it up, makes some nice post-contact meters, brushing up a couple of Barbarians' defence. We've got Sam Greer now. He's got Tony Toscan to support. Benny Grant gets it and goes blindside. Benny Grant isolated though. He's got Will Gordon and Tony Toscan eventually there with him. Charlie Flood now to Benny Hampson. Hampo runs it into his opposition, number 1, Cody Graham. At the back now, Blair Patterson with hands to Joe Kennedy with a quick ball there. Lachlan Earl with a flick pass out the back to Nick Corduroy. Nick Corduroy looking a bit isolated there. The Abbeys boys just managed to get off it. Lachlan Elworthy towards the line. The Abbeys boys, one off the ruck. And the Abbeys boys have scored for the first try in the match. Through the likes of someone. Can't really see who it was. There's a bit of a jungle in there, but Albies have scored.
Number 15.
Ben Donahue there with the try, I believe. That's what we got of the video analysis there. With 5 minutes to go, the score is 8-0 to St Albert's College.
A successful try there to Albert's College gets them on the board with 5 extra points. Currently leading the Barmark 8-0. Albert's College in front with 8 points.
Will Gordon unfortunately missing that conversion. The score is 8-0 with 4 minutes and 54 seconds to go in the first half. Jim Ware, if you think Ben Donahue is Latrell Mitt, then he did score. Eddie Pitt now with the restart. Straight into the hot seat of Mark Green. He catches it nicely, beats Kirk, who doesn't beat Kirk. Kirk wraps him up around the bootlaces. Nice tackle there from Kirk. Sam Greer runs it into Hyde. Charlie Flood now with a bit of pressure from his opposition 10, Pitt. Unfortunately,
on the line.
Unfortunately goes out on the full. This led to a Barbarians. Benny Grant unfortunately kicking it out, bringing it back inside the 22 before he kicked it down the full. Barbar's got it. Pitt now to the number 2 Hyde, who steams up. A nice play there from the Barbarians. Number 12 there, Booth, taking it into contact. There we go, the number 17, Jackson White. Whitey trucking it up. Lachlan Elworthy's on top of the ball. Lachlan Elworthy has got the pilfer there. Jackson White penalised for not releasing the ball, unfortunately, for the Barbarians. St Albert's College have got a bit of room to breathe here now. As Benny Grant launches it into the sideline with a great kick there, marching the Albies boys up to the Barbarians at 40-metre line. Lachlan Elworthy now with the ball, tackled by Eddie Pitt nicely. Charlie Flood now to Harry Lane. Harry Lane to Joe Kennedy. Joe Kennedy with a nice couple of post-contact metres there. Charlie Flood now to Marky Mark Green. He's wrapped up nicely there by Hyde. Charlie Flood to Blair Patterson, who runs it in the number 18, Taylor Adams. Benny Grant unfortunately dropping that ball. Big shot there for the Alberts College, turning the ruck. The Albies have got a full-on penalty there. .43 seconds to go. Will Gordon going for the 3. Will Gordon from just inside the 40-metre line. Lee Gordon unfortunately missing and taking that kick. The Albies boys truck it back up past the 40-metre line now. Benny Grant at 9, who gets absolutely monstered there by the number 5, I believe, Clark. Marky Mark Green. Hamish Brown spills out the back to Joe Kennedy. The number 12 there, Darcy Booth, taking him to ground. Blair Patterson getting one under the ribs there by the Barbarians boys with a nice long place though from Blair Patterson. Sam Greer now trucking it up over the 40-metre line. He's isolated. The Albies boys are there just in time. Hamish Brown now. Hamish Brown, Charlie Flood to Benny Grant. Benny Grant taking a run himself. Benny Grant breaking the line. He's got one to beat. He's beaten him. Benny Grant has scored on the right-hand side of the goalposts. A great bit of individual play from St Albert's College right on half-time. St Albert's College scoring and concluding the first half here with a kick to come. 15-0 at the end of the first half to St Albert's College. Will Gordon putting those one in between the uprights. Big shout out to Eagle Eye Vision, bringing this game live and free to you guys at home on YouTube. We've got on your commentator Hugh McCormack here. And the score is 15-0 at the end of the first half. Albie's Barbars, the clouds are cleared up and the sun is shining. Thank you, Michael.
He got you some.
Here we go. Eddie Pitt from the Barbarians getting the play underway. Eddie Pitt now. Ben Donahue, the try scorer there before. Trucking it up. Charlie Flood now to Hamish Brown. Hamish Brown to Joe Kennedy, who makes some lovely post-contact meters as he edges his way up to the 40-metre line. Charlie flew to Mark Green now. Taken nicely by Hyde, the number 2, who eventually brings him to ground.
There's a lot of still playing.
Will Gordon now. Taken there by the 18 Taylor Adams. Blair Patterson now taken again by Hyde. But he's still going, Blair Patterson. He will not go down, that man. Joey Kennedy gives to Lachlan Elworthy. Lachlan Elworthy gives to Will Macon. Will Macon's got a pair of shoes. And he gives it inside to Lachlan Elworthy. He gives it to Joe Kennedy. Joe Kennedy fumbling the ball. And Joe Kennedy doing well to hold on to the ball as Ben Donahue steams towards the line again as Albies are inside Barbarians' 10-metre line. Albies now going one off. Charlie flew short ball to Ben Hamperson. Pushing over the Barbarians line. Albies edging ever so closer. Ben Hamperson now. Just not on the paint. Albies got numbers in the back line. Kirk from the Barbarians screaming to his peers to get out. Joey Kennedy holds onto the ball, goes himself, plays it back. Hamish Brown trundles over the line and Hamish Brown has scored. Unreal from Hamish Brown. The bloke from Gondomine. Great try there from Hamish Brown as Will Gordon on the 22-metre line, a couple of metres out from the right post. Charged down nicely there by a couple of Barbars boys. Unfortunately, just knocking him over the right upright. Eddie Pitt gets the boys back underway. Anthony Toscan with a nice catch above his head. But wrapped up there by 18 Taylor Adams. Blair Patterson now trucking it up into the defensive line. Big clean out there by the number 3 Humbert, but unfortunately not getting it over. Joe Kennedy gives it wide to Will Macon. Will Macon does have a pair of boots, but wrapped up nicely by the number 13 Armitage. And the referee has pulled it up for a high tackle. Great tackle there from Armitage. It's 20-0 at the 5 minutes in to the second half, 35 to go. 20-0 to St Albert's College as the Albies boys have a line out just outside of the Barbarians' 40-metre line. Anthony Toscan throws a nice pass and the Albies boys maul it in. Number 3 Humbert with the counter maul there. Hamish Brown again, most recent try scorer. taken by Hyde, the number 2. Benny Grant now to Harry Lane. Harry Lane gives it to Joey Kennedy. Joey Kennedy, Will Gordon. Will Gordon's got a bit of space to run, but he's isolated. Will Gordon was tackled there nicely there by the number 15, Brown. Charlie Flood now to Sam Greer. Out to Hamish Brown. Hamish Brown's got a bit of an overlap. One-handed pass to Anthony Toscan, who's sitting on the wing for some reason. Charlie Flood going blindside. Charlie Flood dummies, but it's wrapped up nicely there by Taylor Adams in number 18 in the pink headgear. But the Albies boys, Hamish Brown again with a quick tap. Hamish Brown has got the try. Hamish Brown for his second try, ladies and gentlemen. After the quick tap there. He may be a big fellow, but he ain't a slow fellow. Hamish Brown, quick tap, try. Man from Mandara, Hamish Brown.
So we don't believe.
So earlier on in the day, as Will Gordon kicks it over for another 2 points, 27-0, 32 minutes to go. We have the third grade St Albert's College v the Tenterfield Bumblebees, where St Albert's got up over the Tenterfield Bumblebees. Second grade Magpies Albies. Albies getting up on that. In the women's, Albies Barbettes. Albies getting up on that. And this is the first time a team has had four teams in the final ever since the women's 10s were introduced. And here we go. The Albies boys with the return. The Barbarians being penalised for not keeping their feet. So a bit of a straight kick there from Anthony Toscan. It's given to the number 5, Clark, who dribbles it. Dead. I guess, ladies and gentlemen, that is why forwards should not kick. So we'll be taken back to where the line-out was. And for a scrum. Out the back now. Pitt's got the ball. Gives it to the 15 there, Brown. Given to Kirk. Kirk's got one out inside him. The number 13 now, Armitage. Armitage running across the field, but taken nicely there by Ben Donahue and Benny Grant. Ball goes out now to the number 5, Clark. Running it up into contact now. Clark inside the 22. Number 12 now, Booth has got it. And the Albies boys have been penalised for hands in the ruck, I believe. Crash ball now for Hyde. Barbars go wide, goes to the number 6 there, Hayden Schumacher. Albies got the ball, but Kirk manages to get away from Elworthy. He goes to the number 4 now, who's got the ball, Sia Sofa. Number 9 Whitehill spins it out. It's gone to the number 13 now, Armitage. Tracking up close to the line. Charlie Flood now with the ball. And St Albert's College have got the penalty for the Barbarians being off their feet. If you're going to enter the ruck, you've got to be able to support your own weight. And unfortunately, the Barbarians did not do that, as one of the Barbarians, Cooper Johnson, I believe, limping away. Seems like a fine. Must have just got a stinger. Benny Grant launches it just short of their 50-metre line. Lachlan Elworthy now runs it into the 16. The Barbarians have got a knock on out of Lachlan Elworthy. Looking a bit ginger as he gets up. The Barbarians have got the longer penalty out of that scrum for a, I believe, a not straight drive. That's my interpretation of that hand gesture there from the referee. Smith. Smith not making it out into the safe hands of Nick Corduroy, who steams it up, runs it into the number 12 there, Booth. Corduroy sealed the ruck with Will Gordon. Hamish Brown now the 2-time try scorer. Hawkins. Marky Green with a impeding number 18 Taylor Adams. Charlie Flood going blind. Benny Grant takes it into contact. The number 12 there, Darcy Booth. No, that would have been Cooper Johnson, the 16. Sorry. Blair Patterson now. Ben Donahue there, taking it from the back of the ruck, but tackled there by Taylor Adams, the 18. Hamish Brown again off Sam Greer, runs into the number 5 there, Josh Clark. Charlie Flood comes short to Ben, who unfortunately kicks it into the boot of the Barbarians and is picked up there by the bloke in the yellow and blue headgear. Can't see his number. Eddie Pitt now at the back. He's got Kirk with him now, I think. No, the 22. The 22 is Taylor Brennan. Taylor Brennan, welcome to the field. Big bump off there by one of the Barbarians players. Didn't get to catch his number. And the Albies boys have got the penalty there over those last couple of plays. The number 4, Siosifa, maybe? I'm sorry. As the number 17, Chayton Ekanacha, takes the field for St Albert's College. replacing Blair Patterson. Great game from Blair Patterson. We've got just under 25 minutes to go here in the second half. The score is 27-0 to the St Albert's College boys. Charlie Food now. Joe Kennedy now trucking it up.
Sorry, mate.
All good. And big clean out there from the number 18, Taylor Adams. Eddie Pitt showing and going, making a break, but Anthony Toscan's there to wrap him up. Like a bit of cling wrap. But the number 3, Jack Humbert, makes a bit of a break there, edging close to the 22. Gives it there to the number 1, Cody Graham, who manages to pick it up off the ground, luckily. Eddie Pitt now gives it out the back to the number 4, Sia Sofa. Taylor Brennan there gives the number 4, the number 13 there, trucking up Armitage, taking it to ground. Albie's boys not quite on the ball there. Strong defence as Whitehill, sorry, takes it up. Tackled there. One of the Barbarians players, the number 13. Armitage looks to be on the ground with a cramp. Gives an inside to Smith. Number 9, Whitehill, gives it to 12, Armitage. The number 8, that is Jack DePhillips. Jack DePhillips gives it to the number 1, Graham. Graham gives it to Pitt in the far corner. And Pitt has scored on the far side of the field in the corner. As Nicky Alcorn makes the field.
And the first try on the board there from Barbara's number 10, Captain Ed with hit. Makes the score currently 27-5. Albie's currently leading the pack on this second half of the competition here. Second half of the game for the first grade final competition.
Pitt now 25 metres out on the sideline to convert his own try to bring it to 27-7 with just under 22 minutes to go. Pitt unfortunately just pushing it across the face of the uprights. Alcorn on the field now, and he has captured the ball. Nicky Alcorn, big strong counter up there from the Barbars. The Albies have got the ball. Hamish Brown with Chayton on the inside. Chayton Ekanarcha with the clean out. Benny Grant now gives it to Harry Lane. Harry Lane to Joe Kennedy, who runs a crash ball into Armitage. Charlie Floyd now to Mark Green, who runs it to Phipps and is taken nicely by DePhipps and Booth. Benny Grant now gives it to Benny Hamberson, who puts Hyde on his back. Back to the blind, 15, Will Gordon gives it to Marky Green. Marky Green to Nick Alcorn, back inside, and Hamish Brown comes off the field for McMaster. Hamish Brown the two-time try scorer. The crowd are right for Hamish Brown. Tony Toskin and Ben Donahue also off the field. Just under 20 minutes to go. 19 minutes and 21 seconds to be precise. As Charlie Floyd gives it to Sam Greer, who decided he didn't want to be in the front in the number 8 position. Gives it to Lachlan Elworthy. Gives it to Will Gordon. Will Gordon with a flick pass to Nick Corduroy. He's got a couple to beat. Unfortunately, Nick Corduroy loses it forward. Let's just talk about that scrum first. Sam Greer decided that he was sick of being a forward. Oh, what's going on here? Kirk now, he's got Will Macon. Oh, quick line out. Throws it in. George Burns now. Sorry, I did not know what happened there. Must have been a quick line out. So Barbarians with a quick end-to-end sort of manoeuvre there. Catching everyone off guard there, including me. Mark Green gets it in the back. Oh, unfortunately just doesn't pull it down. We've got the number 9 there for the Barbarians who tracks it up, and unfortunately DePhillips knocks it on. But we're going back to the first knock on against Mark Green. We've got 17 minutes to go, 27-5. Here he goes, number 9, Liam Whitehill. Feeds it in the scrum, big scrum from both sides. Picks it up, gives it to Pitt. Pitt's got a couple of options out the back to Smith, who's picked up and put back, but he gets it away to Pitt on the inside just in time. We've got the number 3 there, Humbert, trucking it up into the Albies defensive line, edging closer to their try line. Whitehill now. Nope. We've got a backs pick and drive here. Another pick and drive off the ruck. Heading towards the goalposts. Big run there by the number 4, Siasofa. And the Albies boys have caught the man isolated and turned the ball over. Just in the nick of time, really. Albies going for the penalty kick here now. Blair Patterson rejoining the field here now, and Ben Hampson, after a wonderful game, coming off the field. Nicky Alcorn at the front pod takes it nicely. Benny Grant. They got a lot of backs, a lot of forwards out there. Lachlan Elworthy to Harry Lane to Joe Kennedy. Joe Kennedy with a cutout ball to Will Macomb. Will Macomb's got some burners on him. Makes it up over the 50-metre line, takes the ground. The pop pass to Charlie Floyd. No, Will Gordon, sorry. Unfortunately fumbles it forward. Will Gordon with a bit of a stinger under the ribs. Got 15 minutes left to go. Whitehill feeds the ball in now. Eddie Pitt has the ball. Gives it at the back to the number 12, Darcy Booth, but unfortunately is loose. Stumpy, Harry Lane pulls him to the ground. To Phipps now to Smith. Smith launching it up into the right pocket of Will Gordon. Will Gordon shaping to kick. He's got Kirk to beat. Beats Kirk. But number 13, Armitage, wraps Will Gordon up nicely. Harry Lane for the pick and drive. Runs over Whitehill, but De Phipps is there. So maybe not De Phipps, Clark. Joe Kennedy now, Nicky Alcorn. An Albies penalty right here, right now. Benny Grant now. Albies now just outside of the Barbarians, 22-metre line. George Burns, the number 16, the man from Narromine, going to throw the ball in. With a substitution now, Will Gordon comes off the field. Great game now from Will Gordon. And so too just to Phillips, I believe. Albies go for the maul. Trucking forward. Big maul here from the Albies boys. Albies boys still going, driving from outside the 22-metre line. Albies boys getting closer now. Unfortunately, just being held up. One goal drop out here, taken by Will Makem inside his 50-metre line. Lockie Mundane. Monday is now on. Lachlan Elworthy now taken by Kirk around the thighs. And we've got a penalty there against St Albert's College for something. Not sure what. Substitutes now coming onto the field. Lockie Monday using a bit of smart footy there, jumping from the outfield into the infield and taking the ball. Benny Grant now under the high ball, takes it nicely. Oh, beats Smith, sells Smith a pie, and is taking the ground. Mark Green waiting for the ball now. George Burns, takes it up. Changes his line and runs into Humbert and Siosifa. And now these boys have got the penalty. Oh, and a bit of a niggle there from the captain, I believe, Cody Graham for the Barbarians, and Sam Greer. Oh, and Eddie Pitt runs in from behind. Joey Kennedy getting monstered by the Barbarians. And Whitehill, the number 9, and Eddie Pitt having a go at Lachlan Elworthy. The emotions are certainly on the field. Smith as well. Both teams definitely playing with their heart on their sleeve this afternoon. And the penalty has been changed over there for the biff, I guess, against someone. Anyway, Let's see what the Barbarians do here, taking their time. They don't have a lot of time to spare with just under 10 minutes to go. Just over 10 minutes, sorry. 10 minutes and 15 seconds. Number 3 now, Humbert. Humbert to the front pod. Barbarians pull it down from all, but the Albies are expecting that. Marky Green looks to be in the front. Marky Green has pulled him down and smothered the ball. Unreal there from Mark Green. I don't know what happened there, but Barbarians have been held up after that quick tap and go. Line drop out here from Ben Grant. Putting it over the top there, the number 2 Humbert's got the ball, trucking it up, staring Lachlan Elworthy in the eyes and dropping his shoulder. Lachlan puts him to ground. Number 22's got it now. It's given to the 3 Humbert. Sorry, the number 2 is Bill Hyde who took that run before. This is Humbert that just did that. Number 5 there, Josh Clark, taking it in and tackled nicely there by Chayton Ekanacha. Number 1, Graham now. Giving it to his other prop, Humbert, and trucks it up. Number 1, Graham now, met by Elworthy and Alcorn. Number 4 is here so far. The Albies boys have gotten the penalty for something, I'm not 100% sure what, but McMaster. Nonetheless, Charlie Flute has got the ball now. With 7 minutes to go, Charlie Flute has got the short arm penalty, goes to the quick tap, gives it to Benny Grant, who gives it to Joe Kennedy, but they're pulled up. Charlie Fleur with the tap, gives it to Sam Greer, who runs into some stiff opposition there. Marky Green there, runs in to the number 4, Siasofa. But the ball's come loose, picked up by Cooper Johnson, number 13, Jack Armitage, who is unfortunately pulled up for a no advantage on the knock-on there. As Benny Childs takes the field for Will Makem. Benny Childs is having played a great game for second grade before with their a marginal win over the Magpies. Coming onto the field after a couple of hours rest. Whitehill now feeds it into the back of the scrum. They go short to Pitt. Pitt gives it to the number 22, Brennan. With a nice kick there under pressure. Smith now. He's got Corduroy. Smith puts one up high. That's going to have snow on it when it comes down. Charlie Flute, unfortunately, lets it bounce off his chest, and that's a double knock on there. Scrum here, fed in by Whitehill. Whitehill coming out back. Number 2, Taylor Brennan. Number 22, no, Eddie Pitt with a bit of a cheeky little grubber in. Picked up nicely there by one of the boys, Harry Lane. Marky Green now. Trucking it up over, steaming over the number 20, Jacob X. Well, Makerman just came off the field. Big kick there, landing in Eddie Pitt's breadbasket. Eddie Pitt kicking. And out on the full. Eddie Pitt being marched back. Ladies and gentlemen, we have just under 4 minutes to go here at Bellevue Oval. This is New England Rugby Union Grand Final for the first grade. We've got St Albert's College versus the Barbarians. The score is 27-5, St Albert's College way, with 3 minutes and 40 seconds to go. Number 4, Marky Green gives it to Charlie Flood, to Benny Grant, Lachlan Allworthy. Nick Alcorn now taken by the number 12, Darcy Booth. Throw it out the back to Harry Lane, who puts a stabbing grubber kick in, but Smith there takes it nicely on the chest. Running around onto the far side, Smith's got some pace here, puts a chip kick in. We've got Benny Childs there, who sells him a pie. Sorry, Lockie Monday. Number 12 there, Darcy Booth. Gives it to Pitt. Pitt kicks it to Benny Grant, who loses it backwards. Picks it up inside the 22. Benny Childs now. Brushes off. Well, Pitt held on to that one. And Elworthy's been taken straight off the ball there. Anyway, St Albert still have the ball. Joe Kennedy now. Oh, he's monstered there by the number 5, Clark. Charlie Flood with a cheeky little box kick in. But unfortunately, he's out on the full. The score is 27-5 with 2 minutes to go, ladies and gentlemen. It's got thrown to the front pod there, the number 21, Matt Rasamanen. 12-13 there, Darcy Booth Armitage, who have been a deadly centres pairing today. As Taylor Adams trucks it up into the Albies defensive line. Hyde now, taken into contact. And the referee has called it for time. The Albies boys are down, stretching their legs. Seems something of a professional nature. With Tommy Jenkins now on for Charlie Flood, who's played an amazing game. Tommy Jenkins feeds the ball in. Big Barbarian scrum here. Tommy Jenkins. Oh, and the Barbarians got a full-on penalty here now with 30 seconds on the clock. The number 1, Cody Graham, taps and goes. Mark Green pulls him back to the ground. Given now to the number 22, Brennan. Brennan gives it to Sio Sufa. Given now to Brennan again. Brennan out the back to Pitt. Pitt looks for the dummy but doesn't. Drops the ball and goes again. There is no more seconds left on the scoreboard. Smith now puts a kick up. As kicking is knocked on by Benny Childs, and ladies and gentlemen, that will be full time of the first grade grand final. St Albert's College have won all 4 grades of the grand final. You wouldn't read about it. And ladies and gentlemen, thank you to Eagle Eye Vision for bringing this New England Rugby Union season's coverage live and free. I'm Hugh McCullough, your commentator. I might see you next year. I'll see how you go. Thank you and good night.
Not since 1990, I believe, all 4 grades have been taken out by one team. Congratulations, Albies. What a season. What a day of rugby. As you can see, the crowd has gone wild.
Absolutely makes my day. I sit on my couch thinking here, watching the kick.
Hanging around for the final presentation now. Once this is complete, we will fade off for the season. Feel free to comment, like, subscribe, and give a good review if you'd like us back next season. See how we all go.
it gives us great pleasure to also present Dr. Rachel Horton, New South Wales Rugby Zone Referee of the Year Award. We now welcome out to the field our recipient for the competition point high score winner, and that goes to Mr. Lottie Donnelly from the Armadale Blues. Ladies and gentlemen, we now welcome up to the microphone the runner-up team captain this afternoon from the Barbars. Please make him welcome number 10, Mr. Edward Hicks. Thank you very much, Mr. Cody Gray, the captain of the Barbars rugby team. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure now to welcome up to the microphone the captain of St Albert's College, your winners this afternoon. Please make you welcome as he comes forward, number 6, Mr. Lachlan Elworthy.
Firstly, I just want to say thanks to the Barbars boys. It's been tough all year. You made us work hard. Let's finally get the job done. Turn it up and not making it easy. To the rest, done everything this year. Keep on running. Bring it still in. And our fourth grade guys. It's a credit to them. So thanks for everyone coming out and cheering all 4 grades. Hands to the boys. Good to be proud of you fellas. You bring it home, so let's celebrate style and enjoy this one. 4 grades, baby. Thank you.
We'll now present our minor premiership shield to St Albert's College, the Priscilla Hall Memorial Cup. Partly donated by John Hall on behalf of the Hall family, former president of the New England Zone and long-time supporter of rugby here and elsewhere. His sons played rugby for Glen Enders in the Northeast New England Zone. Priscilla is John and Francis's daughter, who tragically passed away in an accident in 2005. And it is in her honour that we award the Priscilla Hall Memorial Cup to St Albert's College. We present further this afternoon the Cricket Shield Club Championship, donated by Mr. Brian Cregan, uncle of Peter and Mark, who played in the New England Zone since 1983 as club and representative players. Congratulations to our winners for the Cricket Shield Club Championship, St Albert's College. To call our official party, collecting their photographs, I'll now call to the microphone, Mr. Don Hall.
I'd like to take this opportunity just to mention a couple of things. We have a foundation for story in Indonesia, and many years ago we went to one of the orphanages where we helped establish girls playing rugby union. And it's very much involved with underprivileged people there. The foundation continues to do today is sponsor children and teach them citizenship by rugby. Thank you very much.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you're with us this afternoon as we introduce them across the field to collect their medallions. Please make them welcome at St Albert College. Well, before the presentation of the Sawyer Shield, we have a few more awards to present, and then we'll see the presentation of the Sawyer Shield. Ladies and gentlemen, for the presentation of the round at the table insurance shield, for the best and fairest chosen by referees and donated by the late Rod Green and Alan Hardacre. For the principals of the round table insurance brokers, they're both long-time supporters of the New England rugby. And I'll now head over to Mr. Luke Stevens for that presentation. Remember, it's Jack coming up, boys.
My friend's name. Oh, Sarah. Good, so, good.
this year's Alana Thomas award for the female player of most promise is Claire Hartley from St Albans College. The next award is for Ken McConville Shield, donated by the McConville family in memorial of Ken, who sadly passed away. This goes to the player of most promise across the competition, and this year's winner is Tom Morgan from Allen Albert. The final perpetual trophy, ladies and gentlemen, donated by sponsors Robinson Morrow, is the Robinson Morrow Player of the Year. This year, our recipient has had a tremendous year, leading point scorer in the competition, one of the leaders in New England and successful in representing being selected for New South Wales country. And it's our honour, New England Player of the Year for this year is Sky Jordan Briggs. Well, ladies and gentlemen, to present the William Sawyer Shield, your premiers this afternoon, St Albans College. Presenting the shield this afternoon, the Honourable Barnaby Joyce, MP member for New England, and Mr Paul Doran, CEO of New South Wales Rugby. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have one final presentation to make, and it gives me great pleasure to welcoming the President of New England Rugby up to the microphone, Mr Dave Clifton. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, this year we're losing one of our long-standing officials, rugby referees, who's moving out of the district, and that's Peter Haynes, and I'd like Peter to come forward. Where are you, Peter? Peter.
They didn't make sure this was going to be here.
Come on, the babies.
A certificate of appreciation from New England Rugby to a great supporter and a wonderful referee and somebody who's given a lot of his time. Rugby is thank you, Peter, and we'll miss you.
There it is. Congratulations to the winning teams and all recipients of trophies, prizes. that will be the end of the season, and hope to see you back again next year. Thank you.
That brings to a close the official ceremony for this afternoon's finals competition. Ladies and gentlemen, again, for the final time since last